Z92.7 WZBD Radio presents exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you'll hear. And now to the gym for the exciting action.
Well, good evening, wrestling fans, and welcome to the first night of a full round of wrestling for the whole weekend. And we are on air tonight on YouTube as well as 92.7 FM. Rex Brewer along with Josh Gaskell as we're getting ready for the ACAC wrestling tournament. Teams are warmed up and they have cleared the mats, getting ready to go here. This first round should go pretty quick, but there might be some forfeits and things along the way. So we're going to do our best to just kind of touch over some of the things, and then when we get to the semifinals and the finals, we'll go full bore. So Josh, you had some chance to look at these brackets. What kind of seeds do you think some of these teams have, and who do you think looks like the out-and-out favorite today?
Well, I would go Adams Central looks like the clear favorite. They already enter the start of the tournament with more team points than anyone just based off the seeds they've got. So that factors in with buys. I would probably give the second, to South Adams. I think there may be a slightly better individual tournament team than Jay County, but it's going to be a three-horse race between Jay County, South Adams, Adams Central. Whoever has the best day is going to walk out with the team trophy.
Looking forward to some good action tonight as we are here at Bluffton High School. Tomorrow we will be at the NE8 conference tournament. Dane and I will be at New Haven High School, and hopefully the cold weather holds up. We've kind of heard little rumblings that a couple of teams may not go. Their schools may not allow them to go and let buses run in those kind of temperatures. But guess what? Nobody tells us radio guys we can't go. Ain't that right, Josh?
Yep, we'll be there, even if it's a couple matches that happen tomorrow.
I always told Dane we would go cover a Tiddlywinks match if we got paid for it. So let me play a round of commercials, and we'll get caught up with some of these. We'll get to the wrestling action here in a few minutes. We'll be back with more wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at Hitzer Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call Hitzer, 589-8536.
DeVos Johnson Zwick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do, and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Welcome back to Bluffton High School. Rex Brewer along with Josh Gaskell as we're getting ready for the ACAC Wrestling Tournament to take place. You can follow along on USA Bracketing, which reminds me I have not pulled that up yet, but USA Bracketing is the place to go if you want to see all the action and keep track of the scores along the way. We have a third member of our broadcast team has strolled into the arena. He called ahead and told the authorities, do not start the match until I get here. You think that's how it happened, Josh?
He's got a lot of control as far as wrestling with the officials. If you watch a duel, normally they let us get the ads in before they start the next. So it's very possible, but he also could have just been running a little late.
I think there's always that as an option. Starting off at 106 pounds, top half of the bracket is going to be a match between Briggs Feature of Southern Wells and Kingston Howard, freshman from Heritage. Another match will be Corbin Lothridge of Jay County versus William Faust of South Adams. The other two have brackets on the top and bottom of that tournament. At 113 pounds, it's Drake Hicks of Southern Wells has advanced to the top bracket. It's Colt Turnett of Bluffton. Bryce Whistler of Jay County will be his opponent. Ezra Leakty of Adams Central and Leo Hoy of Heritage will be on the bottom half of the bracket. Brock Sprunger on the bottom half of the bracket. They may be looking to take a national anthem break. I'm going to squeeze in a couple of commercials here. Back with more wrestling right after this on WZBD's YouTube channel.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
This is Dr. Matt Baker from Decatur Dental Services. Imagine a dental experience you look forward to. At our family-friendly clinic, we provide a relaxing environment for adults and children by utilizing the latest technology to ensure your visit is stress-free. We use digital x-rays and intraoral cameras to provide the most accurate diagnosis and treatment plan for each patient. Settle into our comfortable surroundings and relax while we attend to your dental needs. Call any of our offices to schedule your visit.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
Welcome back once again to Bluffton High School. Rex Brewer along with Josh Gaskell as we get ready for the start of the ACAC tournament. We made our way through 113 pounds at 119. It is Silas Wenk on the top half of the bracket of Jay County waiting for the, he has a match with Logan Macklin, who also had a bye. The two bottom wrestlers, Rhodes of Bluffton and Adams of South Adams, also advanced, so there will be no first round bracket on that match in that weight class. At 126 pounds, Dakota Sprunger is waiting for the winner of Trace Simons of Bluffton and Lane McCune of Southern Wells. Alexander Rivers of Jay County waiting along with Colton Everett for their match, and the winner of that will take on Cade Foster of Heritage. At 132 pounds, Cade Kilbeer is waiting for, he has a match against Cooper Glassford from Jay County. Bottom half of the bracket is also filled with Nunley of Bluffton and Will Patterson of South Adams. At 138 pounds, almost a full bracket there as Jason Landers of Jay County advances out in that match, but he will take on the winner of Miles Carr of Adams Central and Preston Munster of Woodland. On the top bracket, it's Max Morales of Heritage Wrestling, Timothy Smith of Southern Wells, and the winner of that will take on Saul Flores of Bluffton, who's wrestling Braxton Huff of South Adams. At 144 pounds, it will be Parker Browns of Bluffton wrestling at Braden Dutt of Heritage, Gabe Artizzoni of Jay County wrestling against Southern Wells. He's Sam Sitko of Heritage wrestling about Artizzoni of Jay County. Jade McCune of Southern Wells wrestling against Clay Fichter of Adams Central in the bottom half of the bracket. At 150 pounds, it is Dylan Ogg waiting the winner of Lane Dollar of Southern Wells and Jacob Robinson of Jay County. Parker Nash of Bluffton wrestling Caden Beard of Heritage, and the winner of that will take on Gabe Steiner of South Adams. At 157, Mav Dubaugh has advanced out, and he'll be waiting for the winner of Colton Boone of Southern Wells and Cameron Simpson of Bluffton. Carson Mason of Woodland will wrestle Dylan Bolt of Jay County, and the winner of that will wrestle Min Mo of Heritage and Eli Loshi of South Adams. Grayson Sorgen has advanced out, and he's waiting for the winner of Jorge Lopez of Bluffton, who will be wrestling Malachi Capper of Southern Wells. Nathan Plattner of South Adams will be wrestling against Ryan Coomer of Woodland. And the winner of that match will take on Caleb Silbray, who is waiting for him. At 175 pounds, Xander Schwartz is wrestling. He's out in the bracket, has already advanced. He'll take on the winner of Samuel Cortez of Bluffton and Nick Brewster of South Adams. The bottom bracket, it's Riker Dollar of Southern Wells and Monty Lynn of Woodland Wrestling. And the winner of that will take on Brian Fields of Jay County. At 190 pounds, it's West Somerset of South Adams wrestling against Braylon Rathburn of Jay County. Liam Teeple of Bluffton will take on Aiden Dollar of Southern Wells. In the top two brackets, Max Nussbaum of Adams Central will take on Robert Kimple of Woodland. And the winner of that match will take on Jax Litchfield of Heritage. At 215 pounds, Jake Boots of Bluffton is advanced out and is waiting for the winner of Braden Schomber of Southern Wells and Cooper Offholder of South Adams. Alan Ortiz of Jay County is in the bottom half of the bracket, and he will take on Hunter DeKonik of Heritage. And the winner of that will take on Ethan Funk, who's waiting in the bracket in the bottom. At 285 pounds, Connor Landis of Bluffton has advanced out and is waiting for the winner of Caden Burkott of Southern Wells and Spencer Smitley of Jay County. In the bottom half of the bracket, Ryan Beer and Junior Vallejo of Heritage have already advanced. So those are the matches that are set to be wrestled here tonight as we make our way through this first round of wrestling. You can see the action on mats 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2, not quite. 1 and 2 are pretty clear. Mat 3 a little bit too far down there. But keep with us. us here for the rest of the night for more coverage here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Hi, this is Tina, and game day just got bigger at Innovative Concepts Audio Video. From massive 100-inch screens to crystal clear 4K displays, we've got the perfect TV to bring every play, every detail, and every victory right into your living room. Pair it with our premium sound systems and you'll feel like you're right there in the stadium. Don't watch the big game on a small screen. Update today at Innovative Concepts Audio Video, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. The best seat in the house is your house. We bring technology to you.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Strep throat doesn't call ahead. The flu doesn't RSVP. When illness arrives, it usually shows up unannounced. And so can you at Adams Medical Group Primary Care. At every stage of life, your primary care provider stands ready to offer same-day treatment. And if you need a higher level of care, our primary care team can direct you to the most appropriate care Adams offers. Primary care at Adams Medical Group. Close by and compassionate.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back to Bluffton High School. Sorry about that. My partner Dane Filling and I were discussing logistics of how we're going to run things here tonight. As you can see, action down here as Heritage is wrestling against Southern Wells. Let's see if I get these mats right here. Number 1 is the one to the right of your screen. Number 2 is in the middle. And number 3 is to the far left down there. So as you go to USA Bracketing and open those up, you can follow along as they are 1, 2, and 3 from right to left on your video dial. Some cord logistics going on down here with my partner Dane. Let's run another commercial, and I'm going to bring up USA Bracketing so we can keep track there Had not got to that yet, but we'll be back with more wrestling here from Bluffton High School on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook. Locally owned and operated by Shane Reynolds and family, DDD Maintenance and Repair is your place to go for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. Located just outside of Monroe, DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers sand and glass blasting for all of your surface restoration projects. Whether you're looking to get your truck or diesel engine to run like new, or your metal restoration project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair.
Welcome back once again to Bluffton High School. As we look at USA bracketing, we can tell you who is wrestling on the mats right now. On number one, it's Briggs Fichter with a 10. He trails 10-11 to Kingston Howard of Heritage. That match is at 106 pounds. 144-pound bout. Jace McCune of Southern Wells and Clay Fichter ready to go in that match, and that is in the middle mat. And on mat number 3, it's Alexander Rivers with a 9-7 lead over Colton Everett of Adams Central. And Josh, I know that some of these early rounds are where you kind of weed out some of the lesser wrestlers. Who are some of the matches in the finals that you think might be some pretty good matches that pretty much they end up being dual meets for Adams Central, South Adams, or Jay County?
Yeah, the one that sticks out to me will be at 190 pounds. You're going to have Jack Litchfield, who's, I believe, like 30-something and 1 with his one loss coming into West Somerset.
Yeah.
That match sticks out to me. Just seeing some of these guys at the new weights. You got Wyatt Mann wrestling at 144 pounds for, I believe, the second time. He's got to cement himself. He's had some big wins at 144 pounds, but you can win your conference. That's going to set you up for sectional. Then you got Adams Central's Hammers. Those are always fun to watch. 50, 57, and 65. So that, and then Dakota Sprunger at 126 that's a tough bracket. A lot of guys possibly get overlooked in that. Cooper Glassford could easily make it to the finals and give him a tough match. So it'll be interesting to see. And then Will Patterson and Cale Beer. We haven't seen that match, I don't think, in their high school careers. But Patterson, a semi-state qualifier. Cale Beer is a ticket rounder. So both those guys should make it to the finals. I believe they're making it to the quarters. There's only 4 guys at the 132-pound weight class. So there'll be some good matches once we get to the semis, and then definitely in the finals.
So Josh, remind me, we saw that Litchfield Somerset match, but it's a long time ago. Where was it?
I had the better view. I was down
Yeah.
on the floor taking pictures, and it was a slugfest.
Yeah, I want to say it was like a 23-13 score. It's almost like a middle school basketball or a football score. And Somerset, like I said, come out on top of that. But Litchfield, that's his only loss. And coming into that match at the beginning of the season, I thought Litchfield was a favorite. You know, like I said, he's at that point was a, I believe, Greco and freestyle All-American. So Somerset showed that, this is high school wrestling, not summer wrestling. And I believe this will be the rubber match. I think Litchfield won last year, and Somerset beat him earlier this year.
Where were we at? I forget.
It was ACAC duels.
Yeah.
ACAC duels. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, the first meet of the year for Wes.
Yep.
Outside of the one duel that they had before that.
As you can look across here, it is still Briggs Fichter of Southern Wells on mat number 1. He is tied 11-11 with Kingston Howard, 10th grader and a freshman wrestling there. They are tied at 11 apiece. That is a 106-pound match. As Fichter's in a real nice double leg, and he's going to convert here, but nice head control there by Howard not to give anything up, and now he gives up the takedown. And that was OT. Sudden victory, he gets the win, so it's Fichter of Southern Wells with the win. On mat number 2, it's Colton Boone of Southern Wells trailing Cameron Simpson of Bluffton. And on mat number 3, it's Lane Dollar wrestling Jacob Robinson at 150 pounds. Robinson of Jay County, no score yet in that match.
Talking to the Heritage guys, they really like the potential of Kingston Howard. He's just a freshman, and somebody who's put in a lot of hard work. So see what he does in the consolation bracket.
We will keep the cameras running throughout the night, so as we play commercials, you will not miss anything, so stay right with us. You'll be listening to Wrestling on WZBD.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not-so-traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Pampered Coach is a family-owned, community-minded business dedicated to providing the best sales and service for all your trucking and trailer needs. Pampered Coach on 930 at the edge of New Haven specializes in day cabs and sleepers. They also have a wide selection of new and used trailers. Celebrating 40 years in 2024, the guys at Pampered Coach offer a full-service department for both trucks and trailers to go along with their outstanding sales department. Visit pctrucks.net or visit Pampered Coach in person on 930 in New Haven.
When getting the job done right is job one, you need construction equipment that's built right. From compact track loaders to the world's #1 selling compact excavator, the Kubota construction lineup features durable Kubota engines, more comfort, and the versatility to do it all and do it right. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit Offholder Equipment Sales, US 27 in Bern, Indiana, their newly acquired location, State Route 364 in Minster, Ohio, or online at www.offholderequip.com.
New year, new drive. Celebrate 2026 with big savings on vehicle maintenance at Best One Tire and Service. Get 10% off any brake service. A New Year maintenance package is only $289.99. Save $25 on an alignment with any tire purchase. Receive a free battery check plus $25 off any installed battery. Start the new year with safety and performance in mind. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Welcome back once again to Bluffton High School, the Tiger Den here. Rex Burlong, Dane Filling, and Josh Gaskell as we make our way through this first round here as they're advancing pretty quick. And what time was the finals originally scheduled for, Dane?
Championships are scheduled for 9:50.
Wow.
Semifinals to start at 7:05. They're going to be running ahead of schedule the way it looks right now, as we're already looking at 57s here on mat number 2 and mat number 3. A nice win just now. First period fall by Ezra Liechty in front of us. He beat Hoy from Heritage, whose older sister was once a state placer for the Patriots, way back in the early days of the girls' state finals.
Right now, Preston Munster of Woodland is wrestling against Saul Flores of Bluffton. That's on mat number 1. Mat number 2, it's Colton Boone trails Cameron Simpson of Bluffton 10-0. Mat number 3, it's Carson Mason with a 4-2 lead over Dylan Bolt of Jay County, Mason of Woodland.
I missed your guys' first 10 minutes on the air, but you know, we're a little bit lucky that we were able to pull this tournament off with some of the things that are going on weather-wise. They canceled the NE8 JV tournament, which was held at the same time. Same sport, right? Huntington North was told that they were not allowed to travel today no matter what. That's why they canceled their girls basketball game today against Belmont and backed out of the NE8 JV, so they decided to cancel it. But according to tournament organizers at New Haven, they were ready to proceed with tomorrow's tournament whether Huntington North is going to show up or not.
Yep.
And so I don't know if that swayed the Huntington North AD's opinion, but after they made that declaration, then I saw that Huntington North decided that they were going to schedule the girls' game for Belmont at 1 o'clock tomorrow, and they were going to host Belmont in the afternoon tomorrow, and then that covers everybody every other way, I guess.
And the snow is really not supposed to start till late Saturday.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely not snow related. It's temperature related, which is why we all got stuck at home from school today. But
I know I was outside doing something, and I had to get some gas cans around, and it seemed like I was out there maybe 30 seconds, and it just seemed so cold that the extremities just weren't quite working the way they're supposed to.
Well, and the scary thing is Monday and Tuesday, the wind chill is supposed to be even colder than what it was today.
Yeah.
And with, who knows how much snow on the ground. And we've talked about this so many times in the past. And Josh, you're the closest to a coaching career that the three of us have had. It's not easy to run practices when you haven't been in school. I mean, school is the rhythm that these kids run on, and then they show up to wrestling practice and they know what to do. When they're sleeping in till 10 o'clock and they're eating a weird lunch and they're not their usual selves, sometimes that can really mess with your warm-up.
Yeah, I'd agree. It kind of just gets you out of the rhythm of how your life has been for the last 3 months, whether it's going to school, the student part of it, and then eating a school lunch or packing your lunch, and then going to practice, and then going home and doing your homework and go to bed. When you don't have school, or it the night before, maybe you stay up later, maybe you're snacking a little bit more, and you kind of see it every year. It seems like we get snow around this time, sectional week, and guys just don't look their sharpest. And it's just kind of unfortunate that the weather plays a little bit of a factor into it. And when it's this cold, I remember we lived up in Michigan, and you'd put the old sauna suit on, a couple sweats, a jacket, and you'd go out and run. It's miserable when it's this cold, and so it's hard telling guys to go hit the pavement because the roads aren't, the roads never close. But when it's this cold, it's really hard as a student athlete to get the motivation to go out and running. And so you have to figure out other ways to stay in shape.
Now, as a coach, you're kind of limited. If your management says you cannot be in the building and they lock you out of practice, that makes it tough. I mean, because that's out of your control. If you have a practice, you can get your kids in there and do what you want to do. But if you're just locked out, those kids got to find some
then
way
it's
to
a
do
whole
it.
different story. Not having school is one thing. Not having practice is a whole different story, especially in weight management and everything else that goes along with it.
Well, our family burned wood to keep the house warm in the wintertime, and there was always a big pile of wood and a splittering maul in the backyard. And my dad always said, if it's too slippery to run, guess what? You can stand right there and split wood. It's a dual purpose there. You cut some weight and you keep the fire going. So back in the day when kids used to have to work for a living, Dane, to live in their houses, you don't remember that, do you?
I did a lot of work when I was a kid.
Now that I think of it, I kind of remember you in Rocky IV. Is that
That's
is
right.
that what you're the scene you're talking about? So
Rocky never called Drago and said, hey, it's too cold out here. Let's delay a day.
Send him to Dagestan 2-3 years. Forget about it, right?
Yep.
Let's play around the commercials, and we'll be back with more wrestling here in the first round on WZBD's YouTube channel.
Throwing a party? Call Adams County Tent and Party Rental to make it a very special occasion. Adams County Tent and Party Rental has delivery on tents, tables, chairs, linens, and bounce houses for weddings, birthday parties, graduations, retirement luncheons, and business meetings. No event is too big or too small for Adams County Tent and Party Rental. Call Landon at 223-2040 or like them on Facebook. Looking for summer work? Give Adams County Tent and Party Rental a call today.
When it comes to excavating, the name to know is Luganville Excavating. Luganville Excavating can do total site development, dig your basement or pond, put in your septic system, even grade and install your driveway. Call today at 849-0251 or like them on Facebook. Luganville Excavating has 40 years of experience, gives free estimates, and guarantees all of their work. When it comes to the dirty work, Luganville Excavating will get her done. Give Brent a call today.
Your family deserves the finest in quality foods and service from Manly Meats, just 4 minutes east of Monroe. We are committed to continuing the tradition of country quality meats, a complete deli, custom butchering, canning, and catering. Plus, with the holidays just around the corner, think of us for turkeys, steaks, prime rib, party trays, and more. And don't forget, a Manly's gift card is always appreciated any time of year. Make Manly's your destination for the finest meats, custom butchering, and canning.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
At Bullenbacher & Associates, we know small businesses are the heart of Adams County. You're the ones who keep our community thriving, and we're here to help you succeed.
As your trusted CPA firm, we specialize in helping small businesses grow. And right now, we are accepting appointments for tax preparation. Call today at 260-726-4207 to schedule your appointment. Bullenbacher & Associates, supporting small businesses, supporting Adams County.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den, Bluffton High School, Bluffton, Indiana. Rex Burlong, Dane Filling, and Josh Gaskell as we work our way through this first round of wrestling here.
Nathan Plattner was a winner at 165. Very quick fall, 45 seconds. Nick Brewster out there right now taking on Samuel Cortez. They are 3-2 in the second period, and Brewster was in on a double leg just a moment ago. And he's going to circle back in. I thought that they were out of bounds, but Brewster comes around and gets the takedown. Solid officiating core here today. I'm sure you guys already talked about that.
We had not. I did have supper with a few of them as Josh Howard was there along with Jim Bopp and Wilson, Mr.
Tyrone. They really like working with each other too. So Brewster lets up Cortez, and he leads at 6-3, and they'll go into the third period. Samuel Sitko of Heritage is on the mat here in front of us, trying to get a reversal against Gabe Artizzoni. of Jay County. We're a long ways away from that mat. We got to get used to this again. We've been doing dual meets for so long. Sit within 10 feet of touching the mat.
There's a fall on mat number 1. Jay County wrestler with the victory as he gets the fall. That was Sitco was being defeated by fall from Heritage by Artizoni, Jay County. So matches at 144.
Still on his feet, and it looks like they just hit Brewster with stalling. First warning, it looks like. Brewster trying to advance here in the 175 bracket into the semifinals.
There's a fall on mat number 2 as Southern Wells Malachi Caper. And he defeated Jorge Lopez of Bluffton. Danny, you're the linguist. Is it George or Jorge?
I don't know. So there are a lot of, my son has a guy on his team whose real name is Jorge, but they call him Georgie. So I think it just kind of depends on what you want to call somebody. Injury time out there by Cortez. He's going to talk to Ben Sprunger and decide how much time he needs. Meanwhile, Nick Brewster getting some instruction from Coach Nathan Wynn.
Fans, Cooper Offholder is on mat number 2 against Bladen Schomber of Southern Wells. So it's another match to watch.
Fans, you just saw Parker Nash of Bluffton hit a really nice fireman's carry to get a takedown against Caden Baird of Heritage. They cuts him loose and he's up on his feet. So 6-1 is the score in that match now.
You know, Dane, we were talking the other night at the Norwell South Adams duel. I forget the official's name, but you know how he refed, you know, at the collegiate level. We have at least 2 of the guys out of the 3 that ref a lot of collegiate wrestling matches here, and you know this is the ACAC conference, and so they're giving up their Friday night to ref high school wrestling. You know. And I hope the fans treat them well because, you know, to know that you have that caliber of refs in a gymnasium like Bluffton, it's pretty neat.
Dane, one of our super fans, Bruce Teamy, just walked by and he said he was up Indiana Tech watching Andrea Hernandez wrestle, and said that she had won all 3 of her matches and had not yet been defeated there.
Nice. Cooper Offholder just got taken down here by Schomber. And 15 seconds away is Nick Brewster from a nice win.
You know, Bluffton comes in there. They got a couple of really good
they've
kids.
had a good season. They've had some really good results. When they match up well with you, they're a tough little team. I didn't look fully. I guess I got a computer in front of me. I don't remember what their grade breakdown is.
But Barnes is solid in his weight class. Nash is a good guy. Benji Sprunger told us early in the season that he didn't have anybody that's going to win any matches, and he was playing possum. I know he was.
Well, they got, you know, I think at least 3 or 4 number 1 seeds. So, you know, you have to, you know, be pretty good as a team to get that many. You know, I think Adams Central has about 10, and South Adams has maybe somewhere in the 7 to 8.
Looks like the only senior in that lineup for Bluffton is Jake Boots at 215. Yeah. So that's a potential. I mean, a lot of people don't look at it this way, but we know that's a potential team state team next year.
Yeah.
They fill every weight class and have 13 guys returning with some of the and you don't need state qualifiers to qualify in 1A.
Yeah, Benji was telling us that he had like 6 guys that is their first year wrestling.
You need to get 8, 9 guys into regional, and you need to get 5 or 6 guys to semi-state, and then maybe you get 1. Oh, there's a nice headlock hit there by Offholder. He's got Schomber on his back. Josh Howard giving him near fall down there.
That match was tied 4-4 with 1:30 left to go in the second period as Offholder working on that shoulder, moving in pretty tight. Plenty of time to finish him off, and there's the fall.
There's the fall. That's a good one. Good one for South Adams. Brewster was victorious 9-5. We didn't give you the final on that one.
Max Nussbaum is wrestling against Robert Kimple of Woodland on the far mat number 3. And he right now has a 3-0 lead in that match, and that is a match at 190 pounds as we work our way through here.
And don't forget that at 215, Alan Ortiz, who, you know, last year was state ranked and number 1 seed at 285, is down to 215, and that's a change for our sectional.
Well, and this ACAC tournament, you know, for some teams kind of is like a trial run for sectional. As far as, you know, our conference and sectional, we have a handful of teams that play into the same sectional. So, you know, he could match up with Boots, and if he beats him, he's like, hey, it makes sense to go 215. You know, he loses, he can say I can go up to heavyweight and, you know, try your luck with Baker. I'm not sure it gets much easier, but, you know, you can kind of trial run since so many teams are in this conference.
The heavyweight semi-state is loaded.
Well, that too.
And the Carroll Regional specifically. So there's a fall by Riker Dollar over Monty Lynn, and Nussbaum throws his man to his back. Just a handful of wins between those two Woodland wrestlers for the season. There's a win by Spencer Smitley, and that young man, I don't think he's going to swap down with Ortiz at 215. So that's another thing, too, when you think about it. You know, a lot of times you want to think that the individual can make the decision, but sometimes an individual sacrifices and says, well, I know as a team we've got a better chance if we can get this guy into the lineup, and especially when you're talking 215 and 285, if only one of them's eligible at 215, if you bump up to 285, then you're knocking somebody out of the lineup that can't go anywhere else.
You know, Adams Central has a real good pair there with Funk and Beer that have
and they can't
alternated
switch
back and forth all season long.
Funk could go 285 if he wanted to. I don't think he should necessarily, but yeah, those are two guys that you could flip-flop back and forth.
Don't look now. We were just talking about Bluffton. It's early, and the buys haven't been added in. You got to win your first match to get that team point. But Bluffton's in the lead right now. You know, I think it goes Bluffton, Jay County, South Adams, Adams Central. So after this next round, Adams Central should jump up to first. But that's another testament to, you know, Ben's got his team ready, and they're ready at the start of the season. I'm just going to call it he was playing possum.
Well, you know, we all know that as the seeding goes, if you get some rat tail matches in there, you can score some points early. There was one year Adams Central defeated Belmont in a sectional when Belmont had really defeated them badly during the dual meet, but they had more rat tail matches, and by the time they got to the semis and finals, Belmont couldn't catch them.
Yeah, Bluffton was 70.5, Southern Wells was 69.5. Adams Central down in fourth, South Adams in fifth. Now they will pick up another set of points here in the first round. Max Nussbaum leads 8-0. But you're right, when you get high seeds in a 7-team tournament, your ones and your twos haven't wrestled yet.
And that'll be another match to watch. You know, I said I was looking forward to the Litchfield-Somerset match, but Litchfield's still got to get through Somerset and win, or get through Nussbaum. And Nussbaum's had some close matches against Palacios and Somerset. So, you know, if you can keep it to a takedown match against guys of that caliber.
He bundles Kimple over right now for more near fall.
Who's to say he can't do it
and
against Litchfield?
Don't forget, he's a 75-pounder too.
Yeah.
I mean, the Max Nussbaum's a true 175 who went back and forth with Xander Schwartz and can't win the spot there, so he goes up to 190.
You know, Schwartz was the number one seed at 75, and where was Max in?
He's only got 3 or 4. He's the 3 seed.
Okay.
Schwartz has only got, I think, 3 or 4 losses. Nussbaum only with 5.
We started to put the 106-pounders out there, and then they pulled them back
Well, they
off.
still have – they got Hunter DeConnick and Alan Ortiz still need to wrestle too. Should be an interesting match. Haven't seen DeConnick.
I think they're going to use that time gap to stall out so that they can get the next round of wrestling started with the 106-pounders.
We wouldn't want anybody to get tired from that 40-minute round they just did there.
Well, with that, we're going to play some ads. We'll be back with more wrestling here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at Hitzer Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call Hitzer, 589-8536.
DeVos Johnson Zwick Baker in Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better. Welcome back to the Tiger Den, Bluffton High School. Rex Brewer along with Dane Filling and Josh Gaskell as we make our way through the final match here in the first round, and then we get ready to wrap around and start the 106-pounders once again.
Right now, Alan Ortiz out there against Hunter DeConnick. He leads at 3-0 after the opening takedown here in the first period. DeConnick, one of the group of throwers for the Heritage Track team in the spring.
They've got a fine coach in
Coach Habish.
Habish.
They are awfully fun to cover in the spring. And Rex, since I have you on air, I can keep you as a captive audience. You can't say no. We had a request. Maybe we'll bring Josh in on this. Had a request yesterday to bring track and field back to the radio.
And the night of 1,000 names, as Bob Adams used to call the South Adams.
I told this individual that I would think about it and we would discuss it, and that obviously there'd need to be some sponsorship behind it, but we'd probably need the support of the head track coaches. And if you win an event, you got to come up and do an interview.
Well, you're right in the middle of baseball season and softball season.
So,
we carry a pretty heavy season there.
I like what Randy does when he does track meets, as Ortiz bundles DeConnick over. And we get some great shots from our photographers for track and field. And, we keep track of season bests and career bests and all those types of things. Track's just one of those, it's difficult to, you wouldn't want to cover a swim meet either. You'd have too much condensation on the board.
Well, Dane, I've always told you that I would cover a Tiddlywinks match if we got paid for it.
So, okay. Well, we'll see if we can make it happen. Perhaps one of those relay nights, not the greatest of nights. Maybe we just do a head-to-head between Adams Central, Belmont, and Norwell.
Now, did you get the Instagram? I sent you the one video, the professional cutting competition.
I don't think so.
These
I don't
guys
use my Instagram.
Have a red shirt and a blue shirt, and they give them an object, and it's a potato or an apple or a loaf of bread, and they look at it and they cut it, and then they put it on 2 scales and weigh it. See how close they get to it? And it's German. You'd love it. These guys, the commentators, throwing German out there, and then he gets all wild, and the crowd's going crazy, and he makes a cut. Sometimes he get halfway through, and then he move a little bit. One night the guy was cutting a pretzel, and crumbs fell off the pretzel, and he made sure he picked up those crumbs and put them back on the other side, and he hit it, and it was 0.444 ounces and 0.444 ounces there. It was exciting as could be.
Really gone down the rabbit hole on the sports betting,
Man,
Rex.
The Ocho.
I thought
ESPN 8.
I thought watching cricket was obscure.
It makes cricket look fun. And then one night on the German sports, it must have some. They were having an egg throwing and catching contest. And they have it's almost like a pole vault bar, and they go and they pick out of there's like 100 eggs there, and they pick out the right egg, and then throw it, and they have to throw it over the top of the bar and then catch it without it breaking. And then they hand it to the referee, and he inspects it, makes sure that it's not
There's
cracked.
no little crack in it.
It's exciting.
Well, it's probably more exciting than this heavyweight match we're watching right now. Alan Ortiz is dominating. He's up 13-1, and he's looking for a set of near fall here that would end it.
Remember during COVID when we were shut down, you and I were texting each other, and the only thing on, we were watching the KBL, the Korean Baseball League?
That's right.
It was the only thing on, so it had to be exciting.
It was. It was.
The commentators was weird because they were not at the ball game. They were watching on a video from their living room someplace.
Here comes that near fall, and that'll end the first round. One thing I am excited about is working with both of you gentlemen for the next 4 weekends. It's going to be next 5 weekends if you count this one. It's going to be a heck of a lot of fun, and it's going to end at the state finals. And I have a feeling that we're going to have some Adams County boys wrestling on that Saturday night.
So, Dane, I thought we had a lot of activity on the radio last weekend. I worked Tuesday, Thursday, all day Friday, and then Sunday night. This is almost as bad. We didn't have do we have a dual meets this week? Did we? Yeah,
you were on Tuesday, and I was on Wednesday.
Yeah. Then we go Friday, Saturday, Sunday once again. I don't know Sunday. I think the Double Eagle is going to stay open long enough to get in there if they start getting a bunch of snow. I remember one night.
No, we may have to make it a phone show.
We had a four-wheel drive you out to your house out in the country, make sure you didn't get trapped at the golf course.
We might have to just do a phone show. We'll have to see.
Well, I can patch you in by your phone to my mixer board, so
that works for me.
We could use the Brewer basement studio once again.
Well, I'm going to take the first turn at the break here, and I'll come back up. And if you need to take your break, you're welcome to take it too. I think they said 10 minutes here, so.
Well, I'm going to play some commercials, and we'll be back with more wrestling right after this on the WZBD's YouTube channel.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
This is Dr. Matt Baker from Decatur Dental Services. Imagine a dental experience you look forward to. At our family-friendly clinic, we provide a relaxing environment for adults and children by utilizing the latest technology to ensure your visit is stress-free. We use digital x-rays and intraoral cameras to provide the most accurate diagnosis and treatment plan for each patient. Settle into our comfortable surroundings and relax while we attend to your dental needs. Call any of our offices to schedule your visit.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. The family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
Welcome back once again to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School. Teams on the mat as they have a clock running down. It's about 5 minutes and 51 seconds right now as they're waiting to get this next round of wrestling started. They don't want to run into a problem with matches being too close together. As Josh and I were talking about the team score as we make our way to there. Have they tallied any of those up yet, Josh?
Yeah, so I got to look on my phone. Adams Central is in first. Bluffton's and Adams Central's in first with 96.5. Bluffton's in second with 90.5. Jay County in third with 87. South Adams in fourth with 81. Southern Wells 73.5. Heritage comes in with 52.5, and Woodland in last place with 30.5. So those top four teams, even top five teams, are pretty close. And I think the biggest thing comes down, you get those bonus point wins in these first two rounds. That's where you're going to pull away as far as team score. A lot of guys we're going to have Jay County, Adams Central, and South Adams with somewhere in the 7 to 10 finalist range. Probably with each getting somewhere in the 3 to 5 champ range, but the pins are going to make a difference.
From looking at that, Adams Central probably had the fewest number of rat tail matches, so that tells me that the matches they wrestled, they got bonus points with falls. And most of those guys we saw from Adams Central wrestling first round did pick up first period pretty quick falls.
Yeah, and I don't know if we said on there, Max Newsbaum had a tech fall, and so those add up a lot. And so, like we said earlier, just 5 matches ago, Adams Central was in third place, and Bluffton was ahead, and Southern Wells was in second, and it's all going to shake out as we end the round, and then as we start this round, getting a finalist is going to get you some bonus points there.
Well, I think most of these teams are pretty evenly matched, and I think we're going to see that race stay within about 20 points of the top 3 teams all night long.
Yeah, and a couple of interesting things. Huff for South Adams out tonight. I thought Adams Central would have Bingham in the lineup at 44. He's out tonight, and so when you take out two guys that I think are potentially finalists for both those teams, it helps Jay County out a lot, and so things like that could easily swing in the favor of Jay County, and so we'll just have to see how it plays out.
None of these teams is really very deep. I mean, they may have a couple of guys in a couple of places they can rotate through and bounce them from weight class to weight class, but none of these teams have 2 or 3 solid guys in every weight class that they can put in there. They're going to have guys that jump from match to match.
Yeah, and so this is the fun part of the season. When I was coaching, we'd always say the proof is in the pudding, and so everyone's gonna get a wrestle back tonight, and even at sectional. But after that point, it's lose or go home. So have you put in the work to this point in the season, and even if you lose that second round of sectional, it gets hard to wrestle back to even advance to regional.
Well, the ACAC, probably more so than the NE8, has a lot of sectional implications for seeds. With Bluffton, Adams Central, South Adams, and Southern Wells all coming in there and all being in the same sectional, these matches here tonight, where you may think some of the lower matches in the conference and the consolation finals may not have any bearing. Well, they could have some very interesting seeding for the sectional.
And I don't know if we've even said it on air or if it's officially been announced, but this might be the last time Southern Wells wrestles in this tournament.
Correct.
As they're potentially leaving the conference. I don't know if it's been official, and so next year we might have another team jumping in, another 2 teams jumping in, and this conference might shake up and change the layout. So, winning the maybe last team title would be huge as it stands with these teams.
Well, we both know that the ACAC, one of the oldest conferences in the state, and they boast like the longest running basketball conference tournament. So there's a lot of weight there. So I don't think the ACAC is going away, but I think the players involved in the tournament may change a little bit.
Yeah, and so, I haven't talked to many athletic directors, but, I will probably here in the next couple weeks and seeing, possibly what teams join. It's always interesting to see, as far as wrestling, we always want, tougher competition to join. So maybe they won't have anyone join this next year, but I hope there's some teams out there that I have in my mind that could make it a little bit tougher of a conference and bring some depth to it.
When Leo left the ACAC and went to the NE8, it changed the dynamic of overall conference of the NE8. At that time when they made that switch, Leo was still pretty powerful as a wrestling team. Not so much now as they have been in the past, but football has really changed the dynamic for Leo leaving the ACAC going to the NE8.
Yeah, and I was talking, with a couple people as far as Southern Wells potentially leaving the conference. I heard someone use the argument, well, as far as wrestling, it'll help them towards sectional. I said, well, look, they're going to still be in the same sectional, so it doesn't necessarily help them. Maybe it hurts them, but, they're trying to make the best decision for all sports. So it'll be neat to see how Duncan navigates that this next year.
We are about ready to start as they have just cleared the mats here. As you can see, I have the video cameras covered up because, Josh, we're not used to watching video on here, but it's a new feature that we've added due to the YouTube broadcast. So if you're listening on 92.7 FM, it's just like always. It's just old-fashioned wrestling on the radio. But if you tune in on YouTube, you get to see the action overall. As we got the mats 1 and 2 pretty clear. Mat 3 you can see down there, but if we change that view any, we'll get a little too much. We'll lose a little too much off mat 1. So I will change the angle for the finals, as they'll be wrestling the finals in the middle mat. So we'll change that angle to get more of that match coming through there. As Mr. Fueling makes his way back to the
everybody's anxious down there.
I don't know, that first round went so fast, they just didn't know what to do with themselves.
I do think that, this conference, watching it for as long as I have, the semis, and it tends to hold true in a lot of individual tournaments, but the semis are almost more entertaining as far as it goes for, the fans and even the wrestlers than it is the finals. There's a lot of people in certain weight classes that are the clear head favorite, and so, a lot of these 3-4 seeds are really tight, and so it's kind of fun to watch.
On mat number 1, it's Corbin Lothridge from Jay County wrestling against Cruz Bowers at 106. At 113, it's Drake Hicks of Southern Wells versus Colton Turnett of Bluffton. At 144 on mat number 3, it's Braden Dutt of Woodland, and he's wrestling against Sam Sitko of Heritage. And mat number 3 is a consolation match, so that is it's consolation wrestleback, so that is a 1-minute first period. So they're gonna run semis and consolation sub-semis here at the same time. I think they're going to, I don't know if they're going to run the first open mat or if they're going to rotate and run most of those consolation semifinals down on mat number 3.
Can't get my dashboard to pull up. I'm gonna take a peek at yours. Thought yours was broken, but nobody scored. That's why.
That's one thing I've noticed with USA bracketing. You got to tend to refresh a lot more often. Nick comes back and asks you, "Hey, you still watching?"
Yeah.
You still watching?
I'm here all day.
I've been here. And Dane, when you sent me the coincidental how long we were on the air for Girls State last week was interesting. We did about an hour and 15 minutes of the High School Wrestling Weekly, and then go ahead. What are the numbers, Dane? It's like 11 hours and
56 minutes, and it was something crazy.
And the year before, and then this year we broadcast exactly 5 seconds longer. How do we turn it off 5 seconds longer than we did the year before?
Well, next year we'll have to go 5 seconds longer than this year.
This Cruz Bowers match against Lothridge is a fun one. He gets the takedown. Cruz Bowers does to start this first period. That's he's wrestling I believe, sectional finalist from last year. That's a tough road for a freshman. I don't think Cruz saw Lothridge earlier this year, and so getting this match underway for Adams Central will be huge for sectional implications.
Well, Bowers and Liechty have been trading off and on, and they wrestled last week the AC tournament. And with that win, Bowers, I think, got to pick where he wanted to go, and Bowers is at 106 with Ezra Liechty being at 113 tonight.
Of course, it was the ACAC duels where he got hurt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the last bout of the day. Oh, there you go, Rex. He's calling your name.
I already had one, and it was delicious.
Does that mean you can't have two?
I think he might have had two in that box.
No, there was only one. It was a big pork chop. If I have to pay for the second one, I will not have a second.
Fair enough.
Looks like Cruz Bowers is going to get 4 near fall there. He's going to take a 6-0 lead over Corbin Lothridge at Jay County. Like I said, Lothridge, I think last year was a sectional finalist, so now it looks like it's 10-0 in favor of Bowers.
You know, and Jacob Benninger, did he wrestle Lothridge at Team State? Jay County didn't wrestle.
No, Belmont and Jay County didn't meet. Nope.
He has a win over Bowers, so there's a sectional implication.
Yeah, and that's, everybody thinks, oh, well, they work themselves out. Well, yeah, they work themselves out if everybody wrestles every meet all year long. And when one guy's hurt and another guy's hurt and you miss just, a handful of matches, that can really change those seedings.
Benninger probably missed 12 to 15 matches when he was out first part of the season. When he come in, he has about half the number of matches that the rest of his squad does.
Yeah, because he didn't wrestle again until Adams Central. That was
his first match.
His very first bout.
I was talking about Braxton Huff being out. I believe he came in today in the bracket. He would have had an 8-7 record. He's been out for a couple weeks. Same with Somerset, and so you need 10 qualifying to get seeded. But it's going to be hard when you've missed a couple weeks where you could have picked up, half a dozen wins to help your winning percentage. So we'll have to see how that shakes out on Monday night with a seeding meeting.
Also for Belmont, Austin Manley was out he wrestled against Adams Central, and then he got his first match back since then against Carroll on Tuesday. And he's wrestling a pretty good opponent, but you could tell it. He looked a little bit rusty.
No, I did not realize, but somebody told me afterwards that last year the young man from Carroll was leading against Manley. Manley caught him and threw him and got the win. So that
I thought that was the same guy.
And the young man from Carroll made sure that did not happen, as he put a whipping on.
You're
Mr.
saying
Manley
he remembered that?
He remembered that. Like elephants don't forget. He had a very good mind in that. That was a pretty good match. It came down to the second to last match, and Chuck was able to put it away, and Chuck was the Handsome Award winner of a Z Award.
But I text you guys too. Last year looking at that duel as a freshman that came up huge for Belmont to kind of ice that thing, and Chuck did the same thing after getting thrown to his back. He comes back and just, shows why he's got the record he does, and so that was kind of neat to see back-to-back years freshmen come up huge for Belmont and kind of ice that duel against Carroll.
And I don't know if you guys were able to listen to the interview afterwards, but Chuck was saying that basically he kind of got caught the first time, and he wanted to make sure they didn't do that. And then he was wrestling a young man that came up from 50 to 57, and you could tell that the weight made a difference, because after Chuck hit a couple of really nice fireman's carries and caught his opponent for a 3 and a 4, it seemed to take the wind out of his sails, and Chuck didn't think he had much left toward the end.
Rex, my Verizon hotspot, I think, is just dead. I got nothing.
Got nothing, honey. You want the AT&T one?
Looks like Cruz Bowers is going
There's
to
what I'm
pick
getting.
up the
point one.
Looks like Cruz Bowers will be the first finalist for Adams Central. Looks like he's going to walk with a 10-1 major decision victory over Corbin Lothard. So Adams Central will have to keep a tally. He's already got one in the finals.
So Bowers, your 10-1 victor. He'll advance to the finals at 106 pounds. Over on the far mat, Samuel Sitko, that's in the consolations. He leads 13-5. Up next, it will be Ezra Lichty and Brock Sprunger.
Well, this is one of those matches that hasn't happened so far this year, but Lichty getting the win over Sprunger last year to advance to the regional round, knocking Sprunger out to the 5th-6th match. So talking to the coaches, that was the one they wanted back this year, as Lichty's going to hit a nice fireman's attempt. He's going to take Sprunger over, and he's going to get the opening takedown.
So Lichty gets off on the right foot right away. Let's see if I can switch this over so you've got a dashboard in front of you as well, Josh. It's kind of like when Dad goes on vacation with Mom and leaves the house unlocked. That's me and you right now. Let's have at it.
Looks like on mat 2, it's going to be Silas Wank of Jay County. He's going to be wrestling Owen Macklin, the freshman from Adams Central, with a 20-13 record. On the far mat, it's 106 still, Steven Fredinger, and he's wrestling Bergs Fichter. Fredinger's ahead 3-1. Looks like he's going to get another takedown and take a 6-1 lead.
Sprunger tries to stand up, and Lichty locks up a side cradle from a standing position. Now he lets go of it. Giving up the opening takedown there is Macklin against Wank. Wank a heavy favorite there, obviously. And Ezra going to call for an injury timeout. Jim Bopp gives him a pat on the back and says, son, take your time.
Looks like Wank on the middle mat is going to put Macklin on his back. Macklin's got 1 minute and 25 seconds left to fight off, make it to the second round. On the far mat, Fredinger gets another takedown against Fichter, and that score is 9-2.
And Lichty's still down. He's got his dad and Coach Perry down there. And there's a fall from Wank. There's 4 losses on the year for Jay County's 120. And that'll bring up Dakota Sprunger next. He'll take on McCune of Southern Wells. It looks like Ezra is good to go. It's one of those injuries, Josh, you just need some time.
Yep.
They're back underway, so it was one escape there for Sprunger. They're on their feet with 35 seconds left. Dakota Sprunger in on a single leg. Nice fireman's carry by Lichty. See if he can finish it. Sprunger trying to hang on, trying to get his hips back out from underneath Lichty. Still hasn't finished it. Sprunger does score his takedown.
Looks like Brock Sprunger is going to hold on, maybe not give up a takedown, as there's a couple seconds left on the clock. Good job fighting off that one. There was 25 seconds left when he got hit in that initial fireman's carry, and so fending that off with Lichty deep in on that shot. Looks like Dakota Sprunger on mat 2 has opened up his lead a little bit more as he's got some near fall. The score is 5-0. And looks like on the far mat, Fredinger of Bluffton, a couple points away from the tech fall over Briggs Fichter. It scores 15-2 right now as Sprunger takes over McCune, Southern Wells. McCune's going to have 30 seconds to fight off his back.
Brock Sprunger gets to his feet and looked like he was about to get an escape, but Liechty able to track him down and reestablish control. But now Brock Sprunger gets back to his feet, and they're going to go out of bounds. Adams Central is back in the lead now. We were discussing that they were down in 4th earlier. That didn't last very long. And Dakota, just 1 second left. We'll give him a 9-0 lead.
You know, and if you're Brock Sprunger, you want to win in advance, but that would give each team a finalist through 120 pounds, with Jay County having 1, Adams Central having 1, and South Adams if Brock Sprunger picks up this win.
Sprunger in on a double leg, picks Liechty all the way up and finishes it. He'll take the lead. Dakota still leads 9-0, now 11-0. And Brock Sprunger has a half in and a wrist, and he is going to crank Ezra over. And that was one of those where you could tell Ezra was going to hold out for as long as he could, but the pain got too high. And Brock Sprunger in a position to really take control of this match now. Ezra needs to get his arm back. Don't know if this is still in your screen or not. Liechty bridging. He's right on the edge of the mat. Sprunger elevating the head. He's got the legs locked in. There's still 30 seconds left here. And now Liechty able to get off to the side. Sprunger catches the arm, though, again. 18 seconds left. Jim Bopp down there. Brock Sprunger putting all kinds of pressure on. Are they still in bounds? No, they're out. Now, one thing to note here, Josh, there are just 3 officials tonight.
Yeah.
And so Jim was doing a nice job of getting down there, making sure he was watching the shoulders, but it's hard to watch the out-of-bounds line and the shoulders at the same time.
The crazy thing about that sequence was Liechty rolled through, and Sprunger gave up the pinfall. So Bob did a good job of awarding it. So within, pretty much the same pinning combination, Brock Sprunger got 8 points there. So he's leading 13-3, which, he was just trailing 3-2 all of just a little bit ago.
I'm getting my first look at Max Morales tonight. 35-6 senior for Heritage. He's up in the semis at 138 against Saul Flores. So 13-3 as we head into the third period here. We'll play a round of commercials after this one's over.
And that's just I've said it all along when coaching. Brock Sprunger gives up, 2 firemen's attempts. Trust your offense over your defense, and, him looking to score there is a difference rather than being defensive. Just makes a huge difference in the wrestling. Looks like Brock Sprunger is going to get the tech fall as he gets the takedown. He's going to win 19-3, and he will be South Adams' first finalist at 113 pounds.
So with that, we will play a round of messages and be right back after this.
Hi, this is Tina, and game day just got bigger at Innovative Concepts Audio Video. From massive 100-inch screens to crystal clear 4K displays, we've got the perfect TV to bring every play, every detail, and every victory right into your living room. Pair it with our premium sound systems and you'll feel like you're right there in the stadium. Don't watch the big game on a small screen. Update today at Innovative Concepts Audio Video, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. The best seat in the house is your house. We bring technology to you.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business, 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission, and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den, Bluffton, Indiana. Rex Burrow along with Josh Gaskell as Dane has stepped away for a quick break here.
Looks like Max Adams for South Adams is going to pick up the tech fall, and so he will be a finalist for South Adams.
Winner on that number 3 at 126 from St. County, Alexander Rivers. Excuse me, from Heritage.
So we look across the. Cancel that. I always hate when I ask you want software updates in the middle of a broadcast, because that could be dangerous. Kick you out.
Looks like up right now we've got Cale Beer, and he's going to wrestle Cooper Glassford. Both guys ranked in the semi-state at one point. Glassford in on a nice head inside single attempt. Beer doing a good job of defending that. And then on mat 2, we have Miles Carr, and he's wrestling Jason Landers. That scores 3-2 with Landers ahead. And William Patterson takes on Grant Nunley of Bluffton, and that match just got underway.
As we look across the board here, if we check to see what the team score looks like lately, let's go to the team scores. Do a refresh on here as so South Adams is on top, 118.5 to South Adams Central in second with 115.5. Jay County right behind at 114.5, Bluffton at 110. So, like I said earlier, Josh, 5 to 10 points is going to be the separation between the top 3-4 teams.
Well, and we'll have to see how it plays out. But with South Adams at least having, 2 forfeits in the lineup, heavyweight, and they didn't put anyone at 138. You're going to miss out on points there. And just based off how this conference is, in the wrestle back, they're picking up free points. So not having those guys is going to hurt them. That's just when you gotta lean on some bonus points. Cale Beer is going to get the opening takedown as there's 10 seconds left on the clock. Landers still ahead over Miles Carr. That scores 3-2. And Patterson with the 3-0 lead over Nunley.
These bouts at 132 on the ends, 138 in the middle with Carr and Landers. Carr 23-10, senior, and Landers is a junior, 26-4. Carr with a real nice switch here. Landers trying to re-switch out of it. Carr steps over and he's going to catch Landers on his hip. Landers needs a bail here because Carr's going to lock up a side cradle and take him over with it. And he's got reversal and back points. He might get the stick here. Landers rocks out of it, but Carr is pretty tough with those cradles, whether it be the crossface or side cradle, and there's a fall. Big upset there as Carr was trailing in that match, but Dana, you and I have said Carr's cradle is a great equalizer. Oh, asking Dane questions, he doesn't have a headset on. I'm sorry.
Just watching that, he's going to get to it. You stand up with your head down. You're getting a 50-50 position. He just finds that cradle so well, and it'll probably be something that, helps him get through a long postseason run.
And it's one of those things, he set it up with a sit out and a switch, and Landers got to the point where Landers tried to stay in a re-switch, and that re-switch put him on his hip, and that's what set him up for that side cradle. And sometimes it's better if a guy hits that long switch like that, just bail and get out of the scramble, because you get back to your feet and you're able to go stand up neutral there. It might be a difference of a scramble that could keep you out of trouble.
Well, and, it's something just as far as, mat awareness, knowing the sport, you can give up a reversal, get back to your feet, then you get a takedown. However, but when you're, leading in a match, you don't want to give it in a spot where you could obviously give up a reversal to your back and then 6 points. Even if you fight off, you've already dug yourself a hole. So kind of maybe a little mistake there by Landers, and, just a capitalization for Adams Central there in that match as Carr locked up a cradle and he put him away.
Another one of those good 10th graders for Bluffton up right now, and Parker Barnes, 24-2 in the season. Just a 10th grader, and he's wrestling against Gabe Artizzoni, 10-14 junior from Jay County. As Parker Barnes gets the opening takedown, he leads this thing 3-0. Hit a couple of tilts and couldn't hold him there long enough to get a near fall out of it. Cale Beer has a 3-0 lead on Glassford on mat number 1, and on mat number 3 at 132 pounds, Grant Nunley of Bluffton is tied up with Will Patterson of South Adams. And Patterson tried to make his way to a stand-up here, and he's going to try to work his way for an escape on the edge of the mat. It drops down to a side cradle, a nice standing side cradle by Patterson. He's going to get back points, and he's going to get a 2 reversal and a set of 4 near fall here. Cale Beer turned Glassford with a double chicken wing and picks up near fall on his second attempt here. And he leads this thing 11-0 over Glassford from Jay County. Dane's still trying to find some whiffy. Beer in control on the top in his match. Tries to drag Glassford back into the center to get some near fall out of it here. That is the mat to your right on your YouTube screen. The match in the middle is Parker Barnes against Artizzoni. And Barnes with another takedown. He's going to go up 10-0 and catches a half Nelson. Catches Artizzoni on his hip, and he's going to drive him over. Josh Howard started counting, got a 1 count as Artizzoni gets back to his base. And Beer's going to pick up another set of near fall here. This will do it for Beer. He gets this 4 near fall. This will end with a tech fall. He gets 2 near fall as Jay County ends up getting a reversal out of that. So Beer picks up 11. He's got 11-2 now as he gives up the reversal to Glassford. Glassford's got a cradle locked up, but Beer's going to come around the backside and get a reversal back. He's going to go up 13-2 right now. That match is at 132. 144-pounders Barnes with a 10-point lead has Artizzoni on his back. Howard's going to count out a 4 near fall here. It's going to leave him 1 point shy of a tech fall. Howard has got to 2 about 3 times. That does not mean 6. It's still 2.
Through 138, I've got Adams Central with 3 finalists, South Adams with 4 finalists, and Jay County with 2 finalists as it stands right now.
Halfway through the weight classes. On mat number 3 down there, Clay Fichter is wrestling against Wyatt Mann. And Mann, he gets a 3-point takedown. He leads that. And they're in the first period still with about 1:30 left to go. Mann tried to hit a little tilt on Fichter. End up picking up 4 near fall off that tilt. catches Fichter on his hip again. Just about picked up another set of near fall. So man now leads that match 7-0. Parker Barnes with a tech fall, 16-0 over Artizoni. So he advances, and that'll bring up Nash versus Gabe Steiner on mat number 2. Ogg down at his 150-pound weight class now, as he and Mav Duval have swapped for the rest of the season. Ogg just 2 losses on the season.
It's good to see Jacob Robinson back in the lineup. I know he's been banged up this year, but that was a guy that was in the state rankings last year and the semi-state rankings at this exact same weight class. And then I believe he suffered an injury late last year and still looks injured with a knee brace and a shoulder sleeve on.
He was one of those guys that all season long they thought they were going to get him back. They kept talking about come back as sectional, and by the time sectional rolled around, he was still in street clothes. And I know that young man was disappointed because he was ranked high in the area. Now he has to come back to weight class with Dylan Ogg in it with two losses. Ogg at 57 most of the season, as Ogg's in tough on a single leg here. As right now, Robinson trying to whiz her out of there. Ogg's in good position, bundle up both legs there, and Ogg's going to hop him down to his hit and get the opening takedown. He leads this thing 3-0 at 150.
Looks like on the far mat, Wyatt Mann is going to pick up the tech fall. Looks like it is going to be a 16-0 win. He gets that tech fall in the first period.
Now next up on the mat is going to be Loshi of South Adams versus Mason of Woodland. Right now on mat number 2 in the middle, it's Parker Nash, the 18-8 junior, with a 3-0 lead over Gabe Steiner of South Adams. That match with about 40 seconds left to go in the first period. Dylan Ogg working a little tilt series here on Robinson. Trying to get the arm controlled and use the legs to tilt that base up. That match is to the right of your video screen. On mat number 2 on deck is Brayson Sorshin of Adams Central at 165 as he's going to wrestle Caper of Southern Wells. Duval of Adams Central on deck on mat number 1 as he's going to wrestle Simpson of Bluffton.
It looks like the freshman Gabe Steiner holds Nash to only 3 points. That's a good match for Steiner, as Nash came in ranked in the semi-state. I don't think he currently is ranked in the semi-state, but to hold that one to a 3-0 lead going into the second period, that's a good victory so far.
Josh, if the fans on the camera saw it, there's nothing more pretty than a nice throw by as Robinson takes a shot on Ogg, and Ogg just plays an Olay and slides by, gets the takedown to start off period number 2 here. He's going to lead that thing 6-0 over Robinson. He's got the bottom leg hook trying to run a Turk on Robinson and has him up. Great form, lift high with that Turk leg and reach back and grab the ankle and put the head and the ankle together. Let's see if I think Jimmy's got some in the pocket here. Jimmy's got 4 near falls scored, so that's going to give him a 10-0 lead. All working on a tech fall here in the second period. That match at 150 pounds. Nash with a 6-0 lead over Steiner in the second period, and there's a locked hands there as Nash is going to give up. Nash is going to give up the locked hands.
You know, I got a text from Ron Dahl, who's here in person. That's just typical Ron Dahl fashion. And he says, we have a viewer out in Colorado listening in to see how Steiner does here in this match. So I didn't know we were streaming that far tonight, but it's good to hear that from Ron.
That's the beauty of the interweb.
Oh, hello.
Yes, you sound a lot better with the mute button off. Josh and I did a whole intro one night with the mute buttons on. It was the best intro we gave all all season, and all for naught.
It was good practice.
My new board has a lot of features, and some of them are smarter than I am, Dane, sometimes.
No, Robinson getting to his feet here, trying to get into this match. Ogg's not going to let him.
Looks like in the Gabe Steiner Parker Nash match, that scores 6-2. Eli Loshi is ahead over Carson Mason of Woodland 3-0. Both of those matches are in the second period. Actually, all three of the matches going right now are in the second period.
Nathan Plattner of South Adams and Sibre from Jay County are on deck on mat number 3. Shortgen and Caper on deck on mat number 2, and Dubois and Simpson on deck on mat number 1.
There you go.
There we go.
Gabe Steiner, so the freshman for South Adams, is going to hit a fireman's attempt as time's running out. He's going to make this score a lot closer. It's 5-6 with his choice in the third period.
That was huge.
Stand-up will tie it up right here.
Very equal records, 18-8 for Nash, 18-7 for Steiner.
I was talking to the South Adams coaches. It's a good thing. They said Gabe doesn't know the caliber of a lot of the guys that are wrestling. He just goes out there and wrestle. And so they said they like that about Gabe, not knowing how good your opponent is. You could think he's a state champ or, losing first 2 rounds of sectional. He's going to give the same energy. And so it's neat to see that as he's going to tie this up with 1:30 left. Score 6-6.
This made me dizzy watching a farm at Eli Loshi in a tail-chasing contest. And he throws Carson Mason straight to his back. He's reaching back, getting near fall. We'll put him up at least 9-1 in the second period.
Ogg in there, takedown goes up 13-0 over Robinson.
Mason gets a reversal, though. It has Loshi on his hip.
We watched Dylan Ogg be very dangerous at 157 all season long. I think he's even more dangerous at 150.
I think Adams Central's probably better off in the move that they made as a team.
Until Mav Dubois gets to semi-state. Then things get a little dicey.
There's 40 seconds left in the Gabe Steiner Parker Nash match. Both guys feeling each other out. As Steiner shoots a crossbody single, he's looking to finish this one and take the lead. And he's going to take it. He takes Nash down to his back.
With authority.
There's going to be no near fall awarded, but there's only 15 seconds left on the clock. Looks like Steiner's going to be another finalist for South Adams, and that'll be another upset as far as the seeds go.
There's a lot of noise on that one. It went down pretty hard.
Yeah, I was talking to him at church. He said, the team state, he had a match where, a lot of the people thought he got slammed, and I was talking about church, and he says, well, I know I got slammed, but I'm just told to continue wrestling. So he said, it hurt, but, I didn't want to give up any more points, so that's just kind of the guy he is.
He didn't know he didn't know how bad he really got slammed.
Eli Loshi needing some time. He's getting a pat on the back from his brother.
All gets the text fall 16-1.
I don't know if Eli had too many pork chops. He needs some water now.
Dubois wrestling against Simpson of Bluffton. Dubois in on a nice shot. Comes out the back. He's going to spin around, go behind. Dubois has worked his way around, hooked the ankle. Dubois gets the opening takedown. He's up 3-0. Sorgen wrestling Caper of Southern Wells on mat number 2.
And Rex, you were talking about 157 at semi-state. I mean, you got 3 returning medalists at that weight. And you're right. If Dubois does end up drawing Lincoln Carter, it's a bad draw. Otherwise, he's just – ooh, is he out?
No, his elbow's out.
Oh. I guess the point I'm trying to make is Dubois is just as likely to be a semi-state finalist as he is to be a ticket round loser.
Yeah.
And so there's risk and there's reward.
Yeah.
When you think about it that way. He knows he's going to be on the opposite side of Bradley.
Yeah.
And,
he's got a 1 or 2 chance to take
Lincoln
Carter.
He's got a 1 in 3 chance of getting Carter in the ticket round. He's got a 1 in 3 chance of being on the same side as Carter, and if you want to go with the rankings, finishing third, and he's got a 1-3 chance of getting second.
Yeah.
So,
and those guys never start ranked in a 4-win semi-state. That's 1-2 in a state.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's just the nature of the beast. And I some years I love it, some years I hate it, as far as how the semi-state and there's no wrestlebacks. But I think that's what makes it tough. And a lot of people enjoy it. That you're not always granted next year, even if you're a state placer. That tends to make the state tournament and semi-state just that much tougher.
And there's a lot of things that happen on the next couple of Saturdays. But you could weigh in at regional, be worried about your match with Jackson Bradley, and all of a sudden somebody taps you on the shoulder and says, "Hey, Lincoln Carter didn't make weight today," and then all of a sudden your life changes.
And we hope none of those things happen.
No.
You want to see these matches, but just every year we talk about it. It's going to be someone. Even thinking of Sawyer Miller, the coach from South Adams, being I believe 2-time placer up to the point, did not qualify his junior year. Probably saw his toughest match. Could have been a quarterfinal or a semifinals at the state tournament, and he's seeing it in a match to go to state. And so that's just how it shakes out sometimes.
And I adjusted the camera a little bit so we did not see the young man get up from that injury.
Looks like Eli Loshi is going to be a finalist for South Adams. He's going to win that match 9-5 over Carson Mason.
Getting the fall over here is Dubois. He was up 10-1 over Cameron Simpson.
Yeah, a little bit of adjustments there.
Plattner up next, and Xander Schwartz. He'll be taking on Brewster. Wes Somerset will be up after Plattner.
Looks like Plattner's going to get the opening takedown there against Caleb Seabray. Seabray has the win over Plattner as Plattner lets him back up, and then Seabray runs right at him, and Plattner throws him right to his back. So the score is 6-1. Plattner waiting for near fall to be awarded, and he's going to get 4 near fall. So up 10-1 over a guy that's already got a win over you is a good start to your semifinals match.
Xander Schwartz has turned Nick Brewster, and he has been putting the pressure on. Has not picked up any near fall, and there he's going to get it set now. Look for the fall, and there it is. Jimmy Bop does the old sit out, slap the mat as Schwartz picks up the fall with 1:37 left to go in period number 1. Riker Dollar of Southern Wells is on his back as Brian Fields of Jay County has him locked up in a double trouble as he's near the edge of the mat. That match is at 175, and Jice, they're cruising right through here. I think that 9:50 final start time is a little bit off. I know they're gonna wrestle another round of consolation, but those will go pretty quick on all 3 mats.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're, some of this is just how it shakes out with, lineups as far as, who's got, matchups that are going to meet in the semis and make this round a little bit longer. We're getting a lot of falls here in the semis. We're going to be way ahead of schedule.
And that does not hurt any of our feelings as we need to get out of here as there's more wrestling tomorrow on the radio.
Yeah, and I'll tune in another good day of wrestling. It's going to be fun to see how that team race shakes out. Not a lot of implications for sectionals, but a lot of bragging rights as far as, if you're Belmont, you want to get that team title and carry that into sectional. New Haven, same thing. They want to, try to win a team title and carry that into sectional.
New Haven with a pretty solid team. They've got a couple of stars, and then they got some other guys that are right there, right on the edge.
Now, the team race, am I incorrect in seeing in Belmont, New Haven, East Noble in the...
I believe so. When they wrestled in the duels, Belmont and
New Haven were the closest dual meet. East Noble was not that close of a match with Belmont, but there's some studs smattered in there. Huntington North, if they do show up, they've got some upper weights that we saw last week at the ACAC tournament. They got some guys that are pretty solid. We'll see those guys. They come through different regionals, but we would see some of those guys at semi-state. But they've got a 75-pounder and a 90-pounder along with two 15-pounder. Pretty solid.
Yeah, we were just talking about that on Tuesday, Wednesday at Norwell South Adams match. South Adams opted out of re-upping on their contract with Huntington North, and they had been down the couple years before. And then it's like, well, this Huntington North team is tough. This is a team you want to see, but it's not always how it shakes out. You don't know what they're going to look like in a couple years, and so maybe they'll revisit that and maybe drop Norwell and add Huntington North.
Last Saturday, I did make it down to the Adams Central tournament, and I think Huntington North put 4, maybe 5 guys into the finals. So they got some solid guys. I don't know if they had any champions. They may have one champion, like I said, they might have one champion up about 190, I think.
Looks like Nathan Plattner is going to get the reversal. He's going to lead 16-6 going into the third period. And Max Nussbaum, like I maybe called it, he's got a 3-0 match with Jax Litchfield, who that's a top 20 guy in the state. This could be, big implications down the road as far as semi-state. Max might see a guy like Jax Litchfield ticket round or first round at semi-state, and so only trailing 3-0 is pretty good so far for Max.
And that is 190 pounds, and we do know that there's a young man that lives in Decatur that is a pretty solid 190-pounder that's ranked number 1 in a four-way in semi-state, and he has had his way with a couple of these guys here in the tournament, and the sectional, come through the sectional will not be a problem for the X-Man, as we've seen him pretty much cruise through everybody in the area.
Yeah, I think he's head and shoulders above the competition as far as our semi-state 190 pounds. And so it's just, for, West Somerset, Max Nussbaum, who are you going to draw first round and ticket round at the semi-state level? I believe Max and Somerset will make it to the semi-state level, but it's just a matter about who you draw that first and second round at semi-state.
They're going to come out of the same sectional and regional that the X-Man does, so that leaves Litchfield the lone entity that you don't know where he's going to fall into. Litchfield could draw into Palacios in the ticket round, and that would be a bad draw for either one of those two guys.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things. Some people look at it as a blessing, knowing that at a sectional like ours, the toughest guy you might see, or that you're going to see at semi-state for West Somerset, Max Nussbaum, is Xavier Palacios. So everything after that is a little bit easier than what you just saw. So some people kind of shy away from that and jump weight classes, but knowing that everything is an easier path after Xavier is a little bit relaxed for some of these guys.
Well, you can keep watching the wrestling action. I'm going to run another round of commercials as we make our way through this round, and we'll have a consolation wrestleback round to go through before we get to the finals. But you've been watching high school wrestling here on WZBD.
By Shane Reynolds and family, DDD Maintenance and Repair is your place to go for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. Located just outside of Monroe, DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers sand and glass blasting for all of your surface restoration projects. Whether you're looking to get your truck or diesel engine to run like new, or your metal restoration project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair. Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
Pampered Coach is a family-owned, community-minded business dedicated to providing the best sales and service for all your trucking and trailer needs. Pampered Coach on 930 at the edge of New Haven specializes in day cabs and sleepers. They also have a wide selection of new and used trailers. Celebrating 40 years in 2024, the guys at Pampered Coach offer a full service department for both trucks and trailers to go along with their outstanding sales department. Visit pctrucks.net or visit Pampered Coach in person on 930 in New Haven.
When getting the job done right is job one, you need construction equipment that's built right. From compact track loaders to the world's #1 selling compact excavator, the Kubota construction lineup features durable Kubota engines, more comfort, and the versatility to do it all and do it right. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit Offholder Equipment Sales, US 27 in Bern, Indiana, their newly acquired location, State Route 364 in Minster, Ohio, or online at www.offholderequip.com.
New year, new drive. Celebrate 2026 with big savings on vehicle maintenance at Best One Tire and Service. Get 10% off any brake service. A New Year maintenance package is only $289.99. Save $25 on an alignment with any tire purchase. Receive a free battery check plus $25 off any installed battery. Start the new year with safety and performance in mind. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den here in Bluffton, Indiana, Bluffton High School. As our good friend Josh Gaskell is running through the brackets to see how many each team has in the finals. As we look across the way here, we will see what matches are wrestling now. As Max Nussbaum is trailing Litchfield by a score of 6-0. Alan Ortiz from Jay County is on the mat, ready to go against Ethan Funk. A couple of seniors, 19-5 for Ortiz, 29-5 for Funk. West Somerset is now up, wrestling against Aiden Dollar of Southern Wells. That is on mat number 3 to the far end of the screen. And Somerset, you are 2.
Got 1 and 3. Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, Dane's the middle at 3. We got 10 channels. We got to figure out which one. You are 2, I am 4, he is 3.
So counting up the weight classes, I've got 9 finalists for Adams Central, and I got 9 finalists for South Adams. Jay County, as it shakes out, will probably have about 3 or 4, depending how this Alan Ortiz match versus Ethan Funk goes. So I'll have to, you're going to pull up team scores, but it's got to be, fairly close as far as the teams go.
Adams Central 192, South Adams 191.5, Bluffton 142.5, Jay County 4th with 121. So the top 3 teams in Bluffton, South Adams, and Adams Central are starting to pull away here. Adams Central and South Adams within a half team point of each other. So that's about as close you're going to get, Josh.
Well, the crazy thing is, Bluffton, 20-point lead over Jay County, and Jay County was a team state team. Bluffton, like I said, maybe Ben was a little bit still playing possum. I think they're going to be a team that qualifies for the team state next year. When you can rank up in a conference tournament, if you can do it at sectional, it'll definitely help the Bluffton Tigers qualify for team state.
At those ACAC duels, I asked him and said, Ben, did you tell me the straight story? And he goes, I'm not going to show all my cards.
Well, and the crazy thing with, as Ron Dahl gives me a fist bump, the crazy thing is, when, a guy like Ben, when you've wrestled, the competition he has and has the success he has, he's going to be just real. They're not, this Bluffton team isn't full of, state finalists. So when he says, they're all right, he's being honest. They're all right, but now we're at this point of the season that we're looking, they're pretty good,
Yeah.
I don't think they've got any state finalists on their team, but as a team top to bottom, they don't have a whole lot of holes, which makes you pretty deadly as a team.
They just picked up a win at 215, I think, when their 215 pounder got a win over Offholder from South Adams. And Ron Dahl sent you a picture, and he pulled it up and showed it to me, and I think they said it came out of the burned paper. So Eugene Grody, if you're listening at home, in the burned paper was a picture of you and I in 1976 when we were freshmen, when we won a freshman tournament. It was myself, Eugene Grody. Oh, Funk has Ortiz on his back.
looking for the fall here. Funk's weighing it down. Caught him in a headlock, I think. At least he finished with a headlock. We saw Funk win a big match against Southmont with Alexandria Monroe with a headlock. So he's going to pick up 4, so that's going to be 7-0 the lead as Ortiz gets a reversal on that. But it was myself, Eugene Grody, Eugene's brother Richard Grody, and Stan McMurray were the 4 guys that won some little junior varsity tournament that we were in. But blast from the past, 1976 was a long time away.
I was gonna give you a hard time. The picture was sent to me from Ron Dahl, told me to send it to you, and I was going to say, this is back when pictures were black and white.
The newspapers were black and white.
The newspaper.
We had color photos.
Just prints, black and white. Some of them around us print and color, but I was just going to give you a hard time that.
Have you ever heard those kids talking to their teachers and said, what was it like before the world was color? And they said, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And they thought the black and white pictures were because the world wasn't in color. They didn't realize that it was just photography that was only black and white. And the teacher just looked at him and rolled his eyes like, are you serious?
Yeah.
How old do you think we are? Now, I do know that at least kids today have all their matches on video and on everything. The VHS recorder had just came out when I was in high school, so there's not a lot of matches that we have. The old VHS, the big full-size tape, or the Sony Betamax was out, but we couldn't afford that because the VHS camera cost like $3,000 back in the day.
Well, I remember, I'm not that old, but I remember as a kid, I believe it was on VHS, we got a VHS of how to do a Granby, and so you'd have to rewind that every time to restart how to do a Granby. Now kids, have that on YouTube. You can learn, and we see that every year. The wrestling, just quality and caliber just continues to skyrocket.
I did it the old school way. I drove to Christchurch, Virginia.
Yeah, you got to go to a camp. Now it's just changed. It's changed so much.
I was in the back of Uncle Woody's 1974 Ford Econoline van that he took the seats out of, and we just laid on the floor.
Either of you guys surprised at this Funk score?
Not after I saw the big headlock. We saw him win a headlock match down at Team State.
I was telling Rex, I had Funk winning this one and Beer making it to the finals, and if they do that, it's tied 9-9. That's huge. Beer's in a close match. Ryan Beer with Junior Vallejo. Beer's up 1-0, but. This is tough competition. These guys are Beer doing a good job for a freshman. Funk showing why he's, the seed he is. And I don't know if guys haven't watched enough footage on Ethan Funk, but you do not want to pressure in. We saw that at Team State when he threw that Southmont 215-pounder straight to his back, and he did the same with Alan Ortiz there, and that was a big point score right there for him.
People don't realize, but if you're Ortiz and you're wrestling heavyweights weighing 215, you're a little bit quicker, a little bit faster. Heavyweights don't do some of the same moves. When you drop into 215, you're coming into a guy that's stronger and a little more athletic. Sometimes you get some of those big studs at 215 that don't wrestle like heavyweights, and it's a little bit harder to wrestle 215-pounders than heavyweights.
Well, the crazy thing is, what do we say about Ethan Funk, or what does he say, or his dad say? He's a baseball player that wrestles, and it reminds me of kind of a little bit of the AJ. You get pressure in, that headlock movement or that throwing movement is similar to a pitcher, or just throwing a baseball. And we've seen Ethan Funk, and we saw AJ do that for a long time. Just that explosive throw.
That's a dominating win right there by Funk. 6'2", never in doubt. And he moves right on without ever thinking about it.
I was talking to the Beer Boys last week in the sectional, and I said, that's going to be a big shortstop.
Yeah.
Or he may move over to first base.
Ryan Beer, 1-1. He's been in this situation so many times. And, you talk about guys getting better over the course of the year. He may be, by the time the season's done, one of the most improved wrestlers, simply because it's been baptism by fire, man. They've thrown him in there at 285 and said, here's a whole season to learn how to wrestle heavyweight. Good luck. And he's done a really nice job with it.
No, I do think by the Adams Central coaches, Funk clearly, I'm sure they had a challenge match, but Beer, gets a little bit maybe an easier path going at heavyweight just because, you can kind of learn, pummeling in with the upper guys, whereas 215, some of those guys are insanely quick and athletic. Heavyweight class outside of Grady Baker at sectional, Beer's going to be able to use his athleticism being undersized.
Yep. And then you take a look at
1-1 here, 30 seconds left, and now Vallejo has all of his weight down on Beer. Beer holding on to a leg, and Jim Bopp calls a stalemate. Sorry, I was looking down at the Bluffton heavy down there. It looked like he was out. He was just tired.
You're talking about a true 215 pounders. Look at a guy from North Miami like Hartley Hoover.
Yeah.
That's a 215 pounder.
10 seconds left here. Ryan Beer looking to force overtime here, I think, and outlast Vallejo. I got a feeling Vallejo hasn't seen too many 6-minute matches.
Just about tripped over his own feet there on the edge of the mat. That would have been very costly.
And Beer looks like, I think this is, plays to him, just being a more athletic heavyweight. He's kind of pushing the pace back to the center by, 10, 15 seconds. He's ready to go to overtime.
William Faust was knocked out of the tournament there.
And we got consolation wrestlebacks for little guys up in the mat, 113 pounders on mat number 2 and 3.
Oh, Beer. Oh, he regains position. Vallejo kind of knocked him to the side and almost got around him. Now they're back facing each other.
And if I'm Beer here, I'm not taking a shot.
Nope.
I'm going to rideouts. I think he's, tough on top, and I think he's quick enough to get off bottom. That's just how it goes. I'm not sure if there's been a stall call either way. But
it's been Beer. There's a snap down attempted by Vallejo, but he's out of bounds. It's been Beer who's pushing the envelope here for the most part.
Vallejo not getting back to the center very quick.
Both guys look tired, but definitely Beer is ready to go ahead of Vallejo.
$20 seconds left in that.
Ezra Lichty got the win down there. He'll wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Another snap down attempted by Vallejo, but Beer was ready for that one. 3 seconds left. And we're going to get another minute of this match. And this is a big one.
Not sure who scored first. I think Beer's choice. Defer from Beer. Vallejo takes down.
Both wrestlers have a stalling warning, Rex.
Okay. This is the true heavyweight match.
Actually, the first point scored in this match was a stalling point. That's the only point that Beer has.
See if Beer can ride him out here. The clock's not running.
Oh, see, this is.
Well, we talk about this all the time. We're really positive. We're pro-official for the most part in this programming, but there's so many times they don't look at the table help to see if they're ready.
But at the same time, like I said, we've got 2 out of the 3 guys here are officialing at the collegiate level. Let the wrestling happen. If it gets to a point, you can always say, look.
I don't know though. In a 30-second overtime, though, it makes a lot difference.
It's just one of those things that, almost. I know he's a coach for Heritage and he wants his guy, but he's not one in the corner, just in the stands.
But it's true. He did step onto the mat.
I mean, it's just
Jim could easily hit him with a.
And it was like they're in a position to, almost get the escape, and it's like just let him finish it out. I don't know.
So Vallejo had his choice. He'll be down in the first of these 30-second periods, and Beer traps an arm and brings Vallejo down. I don't know if he's got enough energy to get back up. What Beer doesn't want is another restart. He needs to chop that arm one more time and get him flat on his belly. 6 seconds left. He's still chopping. Vallejo trying to get up, and Beer's going to hold him down. Now, remember, Beer did not get his escape. Vallejo rode him for 2 minutes. Either way, though, He's going to be down this 30 seconds. If he doesn't get out, he's got 30 seconds to make his own choice.
Well, pacing yourself for 2 minutes and getting a quick blast in 30 is a lot different. I know there's 6 minutes, 7 minutes have gone by since this point in time.
But, yeah, you know, they're going to, if Beer chooses bottom, he gets away. This period, they're going to still wrestle the full 30 seconds. And so, you know, Beer can get a escape, but he's still got to make sure he doesn't get hit with the stall call. You know, it's going to be interesting as it's tied still 1-1 going into the second portion of this second overtime.
I think Beer's got more gas in the tank, and that delay benefited Vallejo.
Once again, that delay didn't really need to happen. So can Beer get up to his feet? Vallejo goes straight to the ankle. Still on the ankle. Still on the ankle.
Is that 5 seconds?
He's still got a hold of the ankle. Now he switches to the other ankle. And he's basically still on the ankle. 15 seconds. He's on the shin. Now he's back to the ankle. Ankle. Oh, he lets it go.
That was like the college officials.
Jimmy Solomon said, hey, you don't tell me what to do.
That was the old college official, your college wrestling. You guy holds the ankle.
All right, you're going top here, right? You got to go top.
I don't know.
Yeah. He can ride him for 30 seconds easier than he can get away for 30 seconds.
Be Beer's choice.
It's always fun, you know, when we get to this part of the season because these are the situations you practice in the room. And I remember when I was coaching, guys were like, you know, I'm not going to be, you know, the chance of me being in this situation, why am I doing a, you know.
Well, they gave him the choice.
Whoa, last overtime. So it should go off of first point scored. I believe the 2 stall calls were right.
Jim Bopp was ready to give Vallejo his choice.
But, you know, as we're taking a break here, this is only benefiting Vallejo as he's, you know, getting a quick breather.
Coach Mosier, Coach Bates go over to.
Parker was all over that one.
He's like, no. Jim's like, oh, okay, whatever.
They got it right.
And
he's going to go top. You know, Vallejo probably would have picked bottom.
Yeah.
To be real honest with you. So I don't know.
We haven't even said it. You know, Beer's given up, you know, maybe 30, 40 pounds in weight. And so, you know, if I'm Vallejo, it's probably easier to stand up, you know.
Beer did a good job of breaking him down, though.
He lost. If he could have kept a leg, Vallejo reaching back now, and he's going to get a reversal.
Ultimate tiebreaker.
That's a good match.
Heck of a match there by Ryan Beer.
And it doesn't help that Vallejo points to himself and he says, "Did I win right there?" You know, know, when you wrestled that much, he didn't know.
Now we're back in the Constellation Wrestleback Finals. A great time for us to place matches. We're back right after this.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental review and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
When it comes to excavating, the name to know is Luganville Excavating. Luganville Excavating can do total site development, dig your basement or pond, put in your septic system, even grade and install your driveway. Call today at 849-0251 or like them on Facebook. Luganville Excavating has 40 years of experience, gives free estimates, and guarantees all of their work. When it comes to the dirty work, Luganville Excavating will get her done. Give Brent a call today.
Your family deserves the finest in quality foods and service from Manly Meats, just 4 minutes east of Monroe. We are committed to continuing the tradition of country quality meats, a complete deli, custom butchering, canning, and catering. Plus, with the holidays just around the corner, think of us for turkeys, steaks, prime rib, party trays, and more. And don't forget, a Manly's gift card is always appreciated any time of year. Make Manly's your destination for the finest meats, custom butchering, and canning.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
At Bullenbacher & Associates, we know small businesses are the heart of Adams County. You're the ones who keep our community thriving, and we're here to help you succeed.
As your trusted CPA firm, we specialize in helping small businesses grow. And right now, we are accepting appointments for tax preparation. Call today at 260-726-4207 to schedule your appointment. Bullenbacher & Associates, supporting small businesses, supporting Adams County.
Throwing a party? Call Adams County Tent and Party Rental to make it a very special occasion. Adams County Tent and Party Rental has delivery on tents, tables, chairs, linens, and bounce houses for weddings, birthday parties, graduations, retirement luncheons, and business meetings. No event is too big or too small for Adams County Tent and Party Rental. Call Landon at 223-2040 or like them on Facebook. Looking for summer work? Give Adams County Tent and Party Rental a call today.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School. Rex Perlon with Josh Gaskell and Dane Filling as we are wrestling in the consolation semifinals.
Exactly how many guys are in the finals. Josh is over here shaking his head because he's been keeping track on paper. Actually, he's been making scratches on a stone tablet, Rex, to keep track. Adams Central with 8 in the final. South Adams with 9. The difference. Adams Central with 6 guys in the consolation bracket.
Oh.
County with just 3 in the finals. Southern Wells with 1, Woodland with 1. Heritage puts 4. So actually, if you look at finalists, it's 9 for South Adams, 4 for Adams Central.
Where'd that go? I closed it. Got it. Yep. Yeah. We're almost through the season, Dane. You think I should have it figured out?
Never hit a crate here in front of us. He's got Lane McCune on his back. He might have a chance to wrestle for 3rd and 4th. McCune, though, comes through.
On net number 3, 165. That's on net.
McCune with the perfect
In the hole on net number 3, 165. Love attorney, Lopez, and Jim County's Caleb Seaberg.
Consolation semis. He
caught in a reverse cradle. That's an illegal headlock right there.
The same headlock that he had before. He doesn't really have an arm, does he?
No, he does not.
He's not around the head anymore, I guess.
When he originally started, he was. It was illegal.
I think it went from legal to illegal back to legal in the time that we started calling it. Now
It didn't change its legality.
No.
It just changed the position he was in.
Lane McCune gets a classic Jim Bot pinfall.
You know, he wasn't refereeing when Gary Geisler did that, but that was a Gary Geisler move. Gary Geisler, no, he wasn't even around him then. Gary retired the same year I started. I worked 1 year with Gary, 1982. That'll bring up mat number 1. Let's do a refresh here as that McCune Everett match is over. That'll bring up Robinson and Baird.
Still has a lead 61.
Oh. Your wife just texted me. Thanks, Jen.
Yeah, everything that I said.
You had a great monologue there.
Fichter getting near fall. He leads at 10-1. Caden Baird from Heritage is on the mat here against Robinson.
Found the right emoji for that.
Stupid mute button.
They come in handy, but it's a curse, too.
Now, Fichter with that 10-1 lead finishes off a big double leg and just about scored near fall on it. On the far mat, that is Carson Mason of Woodland, who is in the lead.
Robinson gets the pin for Jay County. Battle of the Patriots there. Jay County Pats come out on top with the fall. That match was at 150 pounds.
And we got 2 teams in the team race, Rex. 9 finalists for one, 8 finalists for the other. Not a whole lot separating it. Getting those 3rd and 4th place points is a really big deal between South Adams and Adams Central.
Yeah, so these consolation wrestlebacks, if you got a guy in this round, it's pin points that you really need.
Yeah, you're picking up 4 or 5 points plus pin points. So Brewster now up against Monty Lynn, and his opponent here from Woodland has just 2 wins and is a freshman. So this is where you want to capitalize on that. You don't want to waste any time. It is a final now. Fichter advances to the 3rd and 4th place match 11-1 over Samuel Sitko. And Brewster takes care of business there in just 35 seconds.
Bluffton now have Nash coming up to wrestle. 150 pounds. That's Lane Dollar of Southern Wells along with Parker Nash. Colton Boone of Southern Wells is trailing Carson Mason of Woodland 14-3. That match is in 3rd period, and that is a 157-pound match. Nice return there in the middle mat there by Parker Nash.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried that Lane Dollar wasn't going to get his arm posted in the right spot. Who got up next, Rex? Max Nussbaum will be up against Teeple of Bluffton next. That's after Cortez and Dollar are done.
That is on 1
right
here. And once you know, we're on the wrong side of the gym, so the 1, 2, 3 mats go 1, 2, 3 the opposite direction for us on our USA bracketing.
I think they set us up that way.
Now, Dane, do you like the fact that USA bracketing, that the teams can put you on the update email, and like the Belmont matches, I get an email, USA bracketing, here's the results. Does that make it easy for you as a reporter?
Track wrestling used to allow you to input media contacts. And so I've always gotten those from back in the – but that was up to the coaching staff to submit that. And so some coaches you would get it from and some you wouldn't. Now you don't need to – the coaches don't have to do anything about it. You can get it if you're just a fan.
It's nice to have because you want to go back and review that, and you don't have to go search it. It sends you a hot link and takes you right back to the match. And, I hope you told young Gustav that I appreciate him sitting in with me on Tuesday night. His dad was busy doing some homework and doing some schoolwork that allowed the young man to come in, and that was a good match. I mean, I don't know how much
he enjoyed it. I couldn't listen to any of it, but I watched it. Yeah. And then I listened to some of your interviews. So.
And it was a pretty quality match. Carroll come in, and they have a couple of guys that are pretty solid, and the rest of their guys are very solid. And their studs kind of didn't match up with Belmont studs, but Belmont ends up getting the win on, like we said, Chuck Froke gets the last match, gets second to last match, gets the fall, and then they don't have to worry about it. But all in all, it's a pretty close dual meet for this late in the season.
Yeah, I guess that was a good time. He decided to sit out this weekend, so he'll be back for sectional. Of course, he was born on the morning of wrestling sectional.
Well, remember we used to always have the
15 years ago
the NE8 duels. It was like a Belmont Norwell. It was like a little three-way, four-way. I had a daughter who was born that day, and I was supposed to be refereeing, and I made a call over and said, I don't think I'm going to be there. So
here's Max Nussbaum. That was a good excuse, Rex. I think he had a good excuse to miss that one. He's taking on Liam Teeple, and Teeple has just 4 wins here for Bluffton. And Nussbaum with the takedown. He's got an arm barred. He's going to walk that over. And he's going to put his man away here real quick.
Gives up the double chicken wing for the front headlock. Finishes just the same, so that match is completed. Dane, they're running pretty quick. We're going to be to the finals way before their scheduled start time.
Yeah, I think that's our last match. No, sorry, Cooper Alfolder's next here. Let's stick here for Cooper Alfolder, and then right after that will be Ryan Beer, and then we'll take a break. So back-to-back mats here. Let's get you a team score update as that one gets credited to Adams Central. And we're up to 24.5 points now, Adams Central with a lead. So Alfolder out there now against Hunter DeConnick. Both of these wrestlers with 10 wins on the season. That is the great thing about tournaments like this, is ultimately you get to wrestle somebody who's in a similar situation to you. That's really all you can ask for.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it.
Down on mat number 3, it's Jorge Lopez of Bluffton trailing Cibre of Jay County 3-0 as they start the second period.
No score here in this 1 minute first period, just 5 seconds left. Alfolder going in a little bit of aggressiveness, but they'll go into the second period on the coin flip.
DeConnick's a big, strong kid.
It'll be DeConnick's choice. He's going to defer.
Look over for some encouraging words from Coach Sawyer Miller and Coach Nathan Wynn.
Alfolder's going to choose neutral here in the scoreless match. Somebody wants a takedown.
Connick with a pretty nice snatch single attempted there.
DeConnick a little bit more willing to go upper body, and it looks like Alfolder going a little bit more for the legs.
Ooh! Blasted right through that.
Yep, and I think DeConnick was smart to belly out there.
If you're watching a video, I didn't explain it because I didn't know what he did. He just basically ran him over. Kind of bulldozed him.
Now Alfolder gets a little bit high, and DeConnick in on a double leg now to turn. He needs to belly out. He does not. He's going to give up near fall. And DeConnick's going to catch an arm and put a half in, and it might be lights out. There's a minute left. Ryan Beer up next. So stay with us here. Beer wrestling Burkott from Southern Wells. 48 seconds left. Offholder's still fighting it off.
You can tell Jimmy's tell when he rolls over to his hip.
There's the fall. So Hunter DeConnick knocks Cooper Offholder into the 5th and 6th place match.
Parker Nash of Bluffton at 150 takes a 20-6 decision over Lane Dollar from Southern Wells. Down on mat number 3 is Caleb Sibre with a 10-0 lead over Lopez of Bluffton. That is a match at 165.
Josh, I think you're watching the same thing I'm watching. It takes lots and lots of people to coach a program, and they don't always have to be called coach. Are you watching down here in front of me? And I really appreciate that about wrestling. There will be guys who are in the stands, and they may see something from a kid that they don't really know all that well, and walk down to him and say, hey, I saw this. Have you ever thought about doing this? Or when you did this, you might have been thinking about doing this. And, you know, as a coaching staff, sometimes you've only got 2 or 3 guys present, and they're trying to get the next guy ready. And it's always good to see dads who used to have kids in the program continue to want to coach and provide positive feedback.
Yeah, so just, you know, the relatives out in Colorado, you know, Ron Dahl's coaching up Gabe Statter, who's a family member of him. And, you know, I talked to him when I took my headset off, and he said, I told Gabe, you know, that first round, second round, he said, you know, you're don't panic. Don't, you know, be afraid to give up a takedown. He said, you know, he gave up 2 takedowns to Parker Nash. And he said, because once you get to this point in the season, you can't go to your back. So, you know, as he's doing that right now, Gabe's going to have a tough opponent in the 150 from AC. Switch Og. You know, he's going to have a tough opponent in Og. But, you know, I'm sure Ron's saying something on the lines of like, hey, let's get some moral victories here. Let's circle. Let's be aggressive on our feet. We know takedowns are going to happen against Og and probably a turn to your back. But, you know, the goal's always 6 minutes. And so that was kind of neat to watch Ron. He's not on the staff. Just cares a lot about South Adams wrestling. And I know Adams Central has plenty of people like that in their program, and a lot of these teams have a lot of people that are just mentors in the sport.
I see you missing the elder statesman of the South Adams crew is not in the house tonight.
Must be in Florida.
And Coach Barry Humble. And he typically is that guy that mends the hearts and minds of these young wrestlers more so than the guy that's on the mat demonstrating drills. And Barry's been doing that a long time, and he's a good kind of the psychologist to talk to those guys after matches.
Well, and Ron's been one of the, you know, back to my coaching days, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, Ron had said, you know, I think it's, you know, time to get out of it. You know, he does a lot with the Gold Club. He said with my son AJ being in it, he said, you know, probably should pass it on to someone else. Now we're here, you know, that many years in the future, and he still helps out with the Gold Club, still does a lot of their books and helps manage a lot of things offside the mat because he's got now family members that are wrestling on the middle school team and now on the high school team. So it's kind of neat. You know, he wanted to walk away, but, you know, his heart's in it. So it's kind of neat to watch.
Our final match here with Simpson and Bolt in the center match, wrestling down as at 157 pounds. And with that, I think they'll take a little bit of a break as they get.
Well, they're on the time limit, Rex.
Oh, that was.
They've got to wait. Ryan Beer still needs to wrestle, but they can't wrestle until he hits his time limit. So yeah.
Well, you know what that means for us?
DeVos Johnson's Baker and Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do, and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at Hitzer Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call Hitzer, 589-8536.
Welcome back once again to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School, as they have completed the matches that they can complete.
And I'm guessing they're going to finish this Caden Burcott, Ryan Beer match, and then they're going to go right into a face-off. Almost could do the face-off and then get that match in, but so I think if I've done my calculations right, I think Adams Central is going to finish in first place. I don't think South Adams has enough horses in the race with a couple guys out, some skin conditions. Hoping to see him back at sectional, but a second place showing when they finished, I think, tied for third in the conference with Bluffton. Bluffton beat Jay County, and Jay County beat South Adams. Adams Central going undefeated in that dual-style tournament. So cementing them in a second place individual would be huge for South Adams.
As the wrestlers kind of hanging around on the edge of the mat trying to see when they're going to be able to start this back up. I think they're in a time delay. There's a couple of wrestlers that have to get matches back in. And with that, I'm going to take this opportunity to play another round of messages. We'll be back with more right after this.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. for a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs. Ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Strep throat doesn't call ahead. The flu doesn't RSVP. When illness arrives, it usually shows up unannounced. And so can you at Adams Medical Group Primary Care. At every stage of life, your primary care provider stands ready to offer same-day treatment. And if you need a higher level of care, our primary care team can direct you to the most appropriate care Adams offers. Primary care at Adams Medical Group, close by and compassionate.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den as we have heard the call as we're ready to get the mat going here as Ryan Beer is the last match here to wrestle in this round as we get ready to go to the finals. Once again, it will be Ryan Beer wrestling against Caden Burkott. Burkott a 9-19 junior and Beer a 19-10 freshman.
And, you know, I'm sure Ryan Beer, you know, I would pick him as a favorite in this match. You know, probably could have said, hey, on a normal match before this, I'm just going to run. I can go. I'm fresh. But he just wrestled a like an 8-minute match, so he wants that time break that the state makes you take in between each match.
And, you know, when you go ultimate tiebreaker and you're a heavyweight, that takes a lot of juice out of the tank.
Yeah, you're going to say, give me the full, 35 minutes in between matches. I'm going to take it.
I want the full Monty. And Beer quickly gets the opening takedown over Burkott. And he's going to try and end this quickly. He's running a double wrist roll, trying to run that over.
He packs that elbow and goes to the knee for a brief second.
Because Burkott's not a big heavyweight. He's probably even a little bit smaller than Beer. So these guys are very evenly matched. They look like medium-sized 215-pounders. First 1-minute period is wound down to just 20 seconds left here. Beer's going to run a head lever there, put that over his head and run it. And he's got Burkott on his shoulder. That's going to do it. Nope, Burkott's going to roll out of that. Bob looking for the fall. There's the fall. So that has ended our first 2 rounds. And Dana has remembered to push the mute button off this time, so we didn't miss any.
I'll tell you what,
wonderful commentary.
Last Friday, without any prompting, Commissioner of the IHSAA puts his arm around me and says, "Glad you're here, Dane." I go down there to get a Twinkie, and I get asked, "Who are you?" I looked Steve Thompson in the eye and said, "I'm Dane." Sorry.
Who are you? Who are you?
I'll tell you what, all I wanted was a Twinkie. I didn't even get a pork chop. Oh, shucks.
What's the old Shecky Green? Never got a dinner. Never got a dinner.
Well, Ricks, you're welcome to take your break now. It looks like they put 5 minutes up on the clock.
And I will cue up the next round of commercials here as we are ready to go. And at 5 minutes, this here will get us through 5 minutes. So we'll start that, and I'll be back shortly.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. If you've gone the distance, welcome to 9 Mile.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you with peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina, and game day just got bigger at Innovative Concepts Audio Video. From massive 100-inch screens to crystal clear 4K displays, we've got the perfect TV to bring every play, every detail, and every victory right into your living room. Pair it with our premium sound systems and you'll feel like you're right there in the stadium. Don't watch the big game on a small screen. Update today at Innovative Concepts Audio Video, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. The best seat in the house is your house. We bring technology to you.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Welcome back here to Bluffton High School as we continue our coverage here of the ACAC championships. And one thing that we haven't talked about, Josh, is kind of the big elephant in the room, to be real honest with you, when it comes down to it. And that is, what's this conference going to look like if it goes down to 6 teams?
Well, we briefly talked about that
earlier.
Okay,
you did. Okay.
I said, it's going to be different. This is, I don't know if it's official yet, Southern Wells' last time wrestling in this tournament. I don't know if the ACAC is looking to add other teams. I told Rex I need to talk to some athletic directors. There's some schools that would be interesting as far as the wrestling aspect. Now you got to add in all the other sports to make it work too. So it'll be interesting as far as football for Southern Wells, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see if this conference adds teams or just stays at the 6 teams.
Yeah, and for Southern Wells, talking to Coach Duncan, he's upset by it. Obviously, it's a great place for Southern Wells to be in. They have a chance to make an impact, be competitive, but not overwhelmed. And they've done that for many years, really the entire time that they've had a program. And obviously there was the time when they were challenging for top 2 or 3 spot.
It's just a couple years ago that, I think they had 3 qualifiers at the state tournament and were, almost competing for a semi-state title as a team. They had 4 guys that were looking to make their state appearance and got 3 out of the 4, but yeah, I was talking with Rex earlier, and I was talking to a fan, and they said, well, it'll help Southern Wells when it comes to sectional time. And I said, well, they're going to be in the same sectional, and so, I feel for Duncan because you want to see as many sectional opponents as you can because that's going to help you when it comes down to the seeding. Leaving the conference, they won't be able to have that opportunity. They could still wrestle a dual format or, see some of these teams in individual, but getting that head-to-head win, once or twice a year in a conference dual or individual tournament is huge for Southern Wells. So that'll be interesting to see how it shakes out.
For sure. Now, if they drop out, you got 6 teams. You think of that Saturday in December when they wrestle each other in the ACAC duels. If they were to add another team, there's not really anything stopping the ACAC from inviting Southern Wells to take part, even if they're not in the conference. There are little things like that. I doubt that would happen. But from a wrestling side of things, it might not be the worst idea. There are great examples in other sports where something like that goes along. In North America, they host the Gold Cup every other year, and it's all the North American teams, and then they'll invite some South American team as a guest team to take part. So, you hate to lose that relationship that you've built over, 2 or 3 decades. But you were talking, too, about sectional alignment and how that plays into it. We've talked in the last couple of shows. You don't know that your sectional alignment isn't guaranteed past this year. If some of these guys down south aren't just talking smack and are actually hearing something from the IHSAA brass, that maybe a big change is coming down the pike. Southern Wells could easily go the route of Blackford and Westdell and Wapahani into some other sectional or even another regional, and they could get separated from our Adams County team. So you just don't know what's going to happen long term. But I know that Coach Duncan is not thrilled about the potential of, I don't know, did they ever announce what they had decided?
I have not heard. I need to scour the Twitter and Facebook and see if I can find some posts about it. But, the biggest thing you feel for Duncan is because of the familiarity. When when you're wrestling Adams Central, you know what you're going to see going into a new conference. You don't know how they wrestle, their styles. You start learning some of these coaching tendencies that you see from Heritage, the South Adams, the Adams Centrals. And so you have to learn that all over. And so that'll be interesting to see. I know he's done a great job at Southern Wells so far. Looks like he's found maybe an assistant coach or someone to help out. It'll be neat to watch, see how the middle school develops and how he continues to grow that program at Southern Wells.
Our cameraman is actively working on his next best angle. Rex going to end up winning an ESPY or something for tonight. We do have our face-offs getting ready here, and we see a whole lot of red and a whole lot of black. Once again, 17 of the 28 finalists tonight are from the 2 Adams County schools in this conference. And Rex, we're ready for the national anthem. We'll play a round of messages and be right back after this.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook. Locally owned and operated by Shane Reynolds and family, DDD Maintenance and Repair is your place to go for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. Located just outside of Monroe, DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers sand and glass blasting for all of your surface restoration projects. Whether you're looking to get your truck or diesel engine to run like new, or your metal restoration project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair. Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den at Bluffton High School. Rex Berwantine filling in Josh Gaskell.
Ready to run through these finalists, Rex?
Go ahead.
I'll go do my best here. Stephen Fredinger of Bluffton, the senior, 25-2, will take on Cruz Bowers of Adams Central, 19-5. Of course, a freshman. Then at 113, it'll be Drake Hicks of Southern Wells, the number 1 seed. He's 17-4. Sprunger is 23-6, a sophomore from South Adams. At 120 pounds, it'll be Silas Wank. He has only had to wrestle once tonight. He's got a 1-minute fall over Owen Macklin. He'll take on Max Adams of South Adams. Adams 26-3. At 126, it'll be a Dakota Sprunger, 27-2. He'll take on Cade Foster of Heritage, who is 39-4. 132, one that we're looking eagerly towards. Cale Beer, 31-4 for Adams Central, a junior, taking on Will Patterson, also a junior, 15-4. Then at 138, it's Max Morales of Heritage. He'll be taking on Miles Carr. Morales is 36-6 and a senior. Carr is 24-10 and a senior. And that one was a wild match. It was happening, guys, the exact same time as Somerset and Litchfield at the ACAC duels. When I was sitting there watching that one, Morales and Carr were wrestling at the same time, so I remember those pretty well. At 144, then, it'll be Parker Barnes from Bluffton. 2 losses on the year. He'll be taking on Wyatt Mann with just 3 losses. So Bluffton versus South Adams at 144. At 150, it'll be an all-Adams County affair. Dylan Ogg, 33-2 for Adams Central, taking on Gabe Steiner, the freshman from South Adams. Then at 157, it'll be Mav Dubois, another Adams County, all-Adams County matchup. Dubois, 34-1, taking on Eli Loshi, who is 13-4. At 165, it'll be Brayson Shorgen from Adams Central, and he'll take on Nathan Plattner. So back-to-back weight classes there, Josh, of all Adams County wrestlers. Plattner on the year, 19-6. At 175, Xander Schwartz is your finalist from Adams Central. He'll take on Brian Fields of Jay County in the finals. At 190, one of the ones that we've been talking about all week, it'll be the rematch between West Somerset and Jax Litchfield, South Adams versus Heritage. At 215, another good one, Jake Boots of Bluffton, 23-5. He's a senior, taking on the senior from Adams Central, Ethan Funk, who is 30-5. And then the big guys, 285, it is Spencer Smitley, who upset the number 1 seed Connor Landis in the semifinals. He'll take on Junior Vallejo. Vallejo with the ultimate tiebreaker win over Ryan Beer. It'll be Beer and Landis wrestling for 3rd and 4th. So those are your finalists, Rex. And as they finish up the introductions, we'll play another couple of commercials and be right back after this.
Pampered Coach is a family-owned, community-minded business dedicated to providing the best sales and service for all your trucking and trailer needs. Pampered Coach on 930 at the edge of New Haven specializes in day cabs and sleepers. They also have a wide selection of new and used trailers. Celebrating 40 years in 2024, the guys at Pampered Coach offer a full-service department for both trucks and trailers to go along with their outstanding sales department. Visit pctrucks.net or visit Pampered Coach in person on 930 in New Haven.
When getting the job done right is job one, you need construction equipment that's built right. From compact track loaders to the world's #1 #1 selling compact excavator. The Kubota construction lineup features durable Kubota engines, more comfort, and the versatility to do it all and do it right. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit Offholder Equipment Sales, US 27 in Bern, Indiana, their newly acquired location, State Route 364 in Minster, Ohio, or online at www.offholderequip.com.
New year, new drive. Celebrate 2026 with big savings on vehicle maintenance at Best One Tire and Service. Get 10% off any brake service. A New Year maintenance package is only $289.99. Save $25 on an alignment with any tire purchase. Receive a free battery check plus $25 off any installed battery. Start the new year with safety and performance in mind. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School. Rex Burrow along with Dane Filling and Josh Custer. And at 106, it's Adams Central versus, who's that? Adams Central versus?
Bluffton. Adams Central and Bluffton in the final here at 106. Fredinger and Cruz Bowers.
I'll take that one. We'll get that one started.
Well, that's kind of an interesting match because Cruz Bowers, I don't think he looks like he weighs 106 pounds, but that's the exact point Fredinger was for probably the first 2 or 3 years of his varsity career, wrestling 106, not weighing 106, and he's done a good job of scrapping up to this point. Now he's fills the 106-pound weight class fully, and so Cruz Bowers is going to have his hand full, but we've seen it out of Cruz Bowers that he's gonna scrap for 6 minutes.
You know, he had a win against Lothridge, who was the sectional champion last year, and upperclassmen over him. But we're ready to go here in the center mat. The mat that you see focused in the center of our camera right here is mat number 1, mat number 2. That is the first place championship mat. Once again, Stephen Fredinger, 25-2 senior, 106-pounder from Bluffton, taking on Cruz Bowers.
Yeah. Little Timmy Trumpets.
We're ready to go.
Dang it, I was on mute. That was such a great line. I'm going to unmute myself.
All the best ones are done off air.
I said it sounded like Cruz Bowers was coming out of the bullpen at Citi Field, New York. Almost called it Shea Stadium.
We're underway here. Fredinger, the senior, there's a shot by Bowers. In on that leg. Head on the inside single, trying to get his back straightened up and go to a double leg here. Getting flattened out here by Fredinger. Fredinger is a really long 6-pounder, and Fredinger is going to get the opening takedown. Lead this thing 3-0.
And Josh, I apologize if this is what you just said, because I wasn't paying attention to anything that you said. But this is where he got injured.
Okay, that's not what I said. I said it's just interesting how, Fredinger, a senior at 106 has been small for that weight class.
Right.
And I feel like Bowers is small for the 106-pound weight class.
Yeah, there used to be a time when Fredinger was the little guy out there that you're like, oh, don't get hurt. And now, he's out there. But this is the match where Bowers sustained his injury. So
Bowers goes out of bounds. He's still in the down position. Sits out, turns in. It's a nice little switch, gets a reversal. So he trails now 3-2. And I just heard some college guys talking about, why are you guys doing switches? Switches don't work. That one worked pretty well for a freshman 106-pounder in high school. Now, maybe they don't work in college. I don't know. But that one was a pretty switch. Textbook, sit out, turn in, hits the switch. Now he's riding on top of the good lace ride here. He's got the arm tied up.
There's some good college duels tonight.
Yeah, I just told Rex, Iowa, Nebraska later. It looks like Ohio State steamrolled over Minnesota in the Big Ten, and that Ohio State team is pretty loaded, with Jesse Mendez being the focal point. Former Indiana wrestler, 4-time state champ.
Bowers riding in the top position with about 16 seconds left to go in this first period. He trails 3-2. Choice will be key here in this next position. They wind down under 5 seconds. Looks like Bowers and Fredinger are going to ride this out. We'll go into the second period. It's a 1-point match at 106 pounds. Flip of disc goes to Green. The choice goes to Bowers. Bowers defers his choice. Fredinger says, I will take neutral. Fredinger with that early takedown. Bowers needed a fresh start to get the reversal. Bowers made a nice shot that first time, but got countered out by the longer and taller Fredinger.
And that was kind of interesting there. You know, Fredinger, the senior, not willing to go down underneath Bowers, the freshman, as Bowers got that reversal and then rode him out the rest of the period.
Yeah. Minute 35 left to go here in period number 2. Fredinger chose neutral. Has not made any advances to take Bowers down. Good wrist control by both wrestlers there, preventing any leg attacks. Both wrestlers go back to the center of the mat. A little touch and go. Fakes a shot. There's a nice double leg attempted by Fredinger. Bowers going to try and bulldog him out of there, and that's not going to work as he gets taken down to his hip. Fredinger with a 6-2 lead now. Fredinger going to tie up those arms of Bowers so he can't hit a switch like he did last time. Under a minute to go here in period number 2. Fredinger's going to lock up a tilt. He's got Bowers' arm and leg trap. He's going to just stack him up. And Josh Howard says, nope, we're going to get out of that situation here. Cruz with a clean start here. That's where he got the reversal last time. They went out of bounds. He come back with a clean start, hit a nice, crisp, fresh switch off the whistle. There it hits the switch again. Fredinger is riding, trying to control that. Bowers this time could not get the arm. Fredinger doing a good job at 30 seconds left to go in his second period. Has Bowers' head broken down to the mat. Bowers still on his fours. 20 seconds left to go. Fredinger not really riding pinning combination on top. Just got a ball and chain locked up with a wrist roll. 4 seconds. We're going to take this into the third and final period. Bowers is going to have his choice.
Now, Rex, what would you choose here if you're Bowers?
I'd take neutral. He didn't want to go underneath him. He just got ridden pretty hard there. But they don't listen to me.
But the escape, if he can get it, escape one, and then if he get a takedown, it ties it up.
Fredinger rode him pretty good that last 2 minutes there. I was going to go in a spiral ride. It's just really tough to get out of. And I was going to ride him in that, thread the needle from his feet and drive him down. Bowers going to get in a scramble here. Careful not to lose any back points. Bowers has made his way into a head on the outside single situation here. I think Fredinger is going to be content to get a stalemate here and get back to a fresh start with 1:29 left to go.
I don't know if I'm Fredinger. I don't want a fresh restart because, you know, Bowers has got to that switch pretty easily.
Well, a fresh restart wouldn't have got him almost reversed here as he's getting a little bit too high on top. Some of these guys get a little too comfortable sitting on their hip right there. And now Fredinger in better positioning. Gets his hips back out, putting the pressure on Bowers. And there's the stalemate that Fredinger probably wants, as he just about gave up a takedown as Bauer had him on his hip there. Minute 3 left to go to match.
Does Bowers go to something else, or does he hit that same switch?
We'll see. He's hit it twice now. Now he's, as Fredinger stopped that, he changed off, went side to side, and switched over. Now he's going to run a spiral on the other side. Stopped that outside switch that Bowers has hit twice now. Bowers' sister, senior manager on the team, was recognized for senior night last week. And she also is a proud owner of a High School Wrestling Weekly new Columbia blue sweatshirt. Her dad bought her one for Christmas, she said. So new swag is in.
Fredinger is going to get hit for a stall call with 35 seconds left on the clock.
Bowers tried to hit that switch. Fredinger stops it, changes over. Bowers tries to hit a high leg over. Has Fredinger on his hip. Fredinger's going to, too tall and too long, comes back up out of there and powers cruise back to his base. "15 seconds left to go. And it looks like the senior is going to take his record to 26-2 on the season, as Fredinger is going to have a 6-2 win over Bowers for the championship here in the ACAC tournament. We'll do one commercial and come back for the 113-pounders.
Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School as we're ready to go 113-pound championship.
Talented freshman Drake Hicks from Southern Wells taking on Brock Sprunger for the second time this season. They met in the ACAC duels, which is, I should say, the great part of this event, right, is that chance at redemption. Hicks with a 14-4 win over the sophomore Sprunger. Here in the championship bout at 113, wrestling for third place, Ezra Liechty against Colt Ternay of Bluffton. That's right below us. And Bryce Whistler of Jay County wrestling Leo Hoy for fifth place here at 113. Hicks readjusts his headgear and tries to set up the shot against Sprunger. In on a single now is Hicks, and Hicks gets around the back, but a headlock hit by Sprunger. And he's going to settle into it, and he's going to take Hicks to his back. He's got the takedown. He's getting near fall, and he may just get the fall here, Josh.
Yeah, that was a crazy shot attempt by Hicks. Lifted him up with just a leg and Sprunger through a nice
now
headlock.
Hicks hips over and does not get Sprunger to his back, but gets a reversal. So it'll be a 7-point move. And 2 points for Hicks. Yeah, Hicks kind of had that coming out of nowhere. Ends up with the leg. And then as they roll through.
Now, if you're Sprunger, you'll take a 7-2 lead over someone that has a win already over you.
It was 14-4 the first time they wrestled. On the restart now, 30 seconds left. Sprunger needs to...
Barry's calling for
there it is. This is Peterson. And he takes him straight to his back. It'll be a 6-point move, so a 7-pointer and a 6-pointer in this period. Boy, I don't know. Was he in a position to hold that for longer?
You know, if you have a guy on your back, you hold it until the time runs out or he gets pinned. But
They need to teach him how to get the pin with that. You reach your hand up underneath the neck and you pull that head back to the side. You can pin with the Granby.
So a 7-pointer and a 6-pointer makes it 13-2 with a reversal for Drake Hicks in between. Over on the far mat, it looks like Bryce Whistler is going to take fifth place. Ezra Liechty trails 7-2 here in the third place match. We'll keep you abreast of that one. Second period now. Sprunger had choice and went down.
Josh, maybe the YouTube video doesn't tell you how to pin with the Granby.
Well, and
maybe you need the what the heck were you guys talking about earlier? Not the VHS. I heard you say another form of media.
You need to get in an old 1974 Ford van and drive to Christchurch, Virginia.
Yeah.
Hicks with wrist control, but Sprunger gets to his feet. Sprunger gets broken back down now by Hicks. Jim Bob gets down there to look for locked hands. Hicks off to the side to the left. Working for wrist control. Ezra trails 9-2 now to Colt Ternay of Bluffton. Up next should be a good one at 120. Josh will be on the call for that one. And Hicks with 52 seconds left has a wing out to the side. He's not going to be able to run it. Sprunger does a nice job of fighting that off. He gets to his feet. Tries to put those hands of Hicks into his pocket, but Hicks drags him back down. So 13-2 here with 30 seconds to go. And Ezra Lichty going to get a late reversal. He'll trail 9-4 heading into the third period. Sprunger gets an escape with 18 seconds left. That makes it 14-2, and he could win it with a takedown. End it with a tech. And he may end it with a pin. He will not, but he still just won a conference title, and he is pumped. And what a turnaround.
Yeah.
To go from 14-4 to 17-2. Ezra Lichty now with 2 minutes left here. He trails 9-4. He gives up the escape. That'll make it 10-4. See if Ezra has some magic here for third place points.
There must have been some magic in the old top hat, they say.
That's what they say. Lichty looking for a takedown here. I don't think these two would have wrestled.
No, it's just crazy. You know, Lichty within a close match with Sprunger, and Sprunger's the champ.
Nice takedown there by Ezra. He traps an arm underneath it. Position maybe to score with the tilt here.
Lichty, another one of those guys that for years you thought this kid's never going to break 100 pounds.
He cuts him loose. That'll make it 11-7. And we got blood.
Well, eye poke.
Oh. So no takedown. Lichty got poked in the eye.
Teach the counter.
Three Stooges.
Now, we had this in our match a couple weeks ago where Scott Billings called injury time against Sam Wolpert against Yorktown. Here, Tyrone allows Ezra to recover without any penalty.
I don't think you should penalize a kid that gets poked accidentally.
1 minute left. Ezra trails by 4. In on a shot. Sprawl here by Ternay. Fireman's carry attempted by Lichty. They're on the edge of the mat. And Ternay is able to get his hips back underneath him. Ezra still has that elbow trap, though. He's still working forward. He's going to score another takedown here. 30 seconds left. They got to cut him. He cuts him right away. And that'll make it 12-10 in favor of Colt Ternay, a junior for Bluffton. Shot by Lichty. He's going to finish this one off too, I think. 14 seconds left. Lichty trying to work forward. 8 seconds left, trying to get around the waist. Around the waist. He's around the waist. And Tyrone's not going to give him the takedown. Ezra holding on. Ternay says, hey, dude, match is over. Tyrone Wilson is going to have an argument with Logan Mosier here. He says 3. I think he was waiting for him to stand up. It's kind of an odd way to call that, but it will be a victory for Ezra Lichty.
Benji wants to have a combo on it, but we'll take it to commercial. We'll be back with the championship bracket, 120 pounds.
The loss of a home in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where KNR Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at KNR use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at KNR Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Welcome back once again to the Tiger Den. Rick Spurrier along with Josh Gaskell as we make our way to the 120-pound championship and take her away.
Here we go. We've got Silas Wank, the 23-4 senior. He had a minute fall to make it to the finals. Max Adams beat Robert Rodas of Bluffton. Adams comes in at a 24-3 record, and he has a loss to Wank already this year by tech fall at the ECIC. Wank's going to get the opening takedown. Adams in good position. He's got to watch out for the splits here, but it's good position to sit Wank and maybe get a reversal here in a little bit of a Peterson position. Wank now scooting on his hip as Adams looks to readjust, and he's going to maybe catch a head and arm. and it looks like Adams is going to get the reversal. He takes him to his back, but Tyrone's going to call them out. I think that was the right call as Adams' feet came up, although they did have a point inbound, or a point inside the cylinder. Nothing touching the mat.
I don't know if Sawyer thought that he didn't get the reversal or else he was one of back points out there. Tyrone gave him the reversal and then called him out of bounds before they went to his back, I think.
Yeah, you could score back points out of bounds, but you got to have a point grounded inside the cylinder. So Adams on top now here with a minute left.
A couple of real nice re-switches there.
It looks like Adams is going to try to get to this crossbody tilt as he's going to trap the arm, and he's going to try to roll through. And he does roll through, but maybe one swipe, he's in danger of giving up the reversal to his back, and that's just what happened. Wank's catching him.
I don't think he had it tight enough.
He's got the reversal here. He's going to get 4 near fall. There's 35 seconds left on the clock as looks like Wank's going to readjust. Goes for maybe a shoulder half. So the score is going to be 9-2 in favor of Silas Wank. He's going to take Adams over in a tight waist and what looks to be a wing. He's going to get another 4 near fall.
He didn't waste any time running that thing, did he?
And it looks like he...
Now we're reconnected. We're back.
All right, we're back here. We lost a little bit of internet. We're back here. We lost a little bit of internet there. Scores 12-2 in the Silas Wank from Jay County and Max Adams match. Silas Wank chose down, looking to get his escape closer to a tech fall as Adams runs tough on top. He's going to secure up crossbody tilt. He's going to roll Wank through again. That's what got him in trouble the first time. This looks a little bit tighter as Wank does a good job belling out. There's a minute 15 left on the clock in the second period.
What I realized, Josh, is that power strip's only good if you turn it on. Our hotspot ran out of juice.
Well, we're adjusting.
We're good.
Good for sectional time as Wank's going to lock up a wing on his opponent's left side as Wank gets to his feet. Adams needs to return. He goes for a trip there, forward trip, and he does take him back down. Wank doing a good job of keeping his bases. Adams looking to run a wing and a wrist. He's got the wing on his opponent's left side. Now he switches it to a wing and a half. Goes back to the wing on the wrist. He's taking some big step trying to take Silas Wank over, and he does. He's going to take him over for at least 2 count, and now he readjusts with a reverse half. Adams a good job to get the fall here, and he's going to get the fall. Adams comes back from 12-2 and gets the fall over Silas Wank and avenges the loss. Congrats to Max Adams, your 120-pound ACAC champ.
At 120 pounds in the consolation match, it's Roberto Rodas from Bluffton has a 9-2 lead over Owen Macklin of Adams Central. Let's let that match wind down here before we go to a break. Down to about a minute left to go here. And I tell you what, Josh, both those guys are aggressive pinners. I mean, they were running wings hard. I mean, both those guys were on their back several times. And it's one of those things that whoever has the best finishing combo to put things away.
Well, and I think if you're South Adams, you go back to the drawing board and say, hey, you gave up 6 off a, try to roll through tilt. You take away 6. It's a little bit closer of a match, but Adams just going back to the basics, wing and a wrist, and he just runs it over. Makes the team score a little bit closer. I didn't think South Adams, they weren't the favorites at 113 and 120. So South Adams comes back and upsets the number 1 seeds. South Adams was the 2 seeds in both those weight classes, but upsets the number 1 seed, and it brings the team score closer.
So Rodas is going to take 3rd place. Let's do a commercial and come back for the 120-pound championship.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Welcome back once again to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School as we are making our way to the championship match here. He's lined up.
Rex, if you don't mind, before we hit this 126-pound weight class, I'll give a rundown of the top 4 scores. Right now we have Adams Central with 232 points. South Adams with 210. And we have Jay County that's now back in 3rd place with 187. And in 4th place, Bluffton with 181.
Speaking of that, we make our way to the 126-pound championship bracket. It's Dakota Sprunger, 27-2 senior, wrestling against Cade Foster, the 39-4 sophomore from Heritage. As Sprunger's out trying to hit a little monkey roll, a little tilt out front. As Foster trying to spin and go behind, a little baseball throw, nice spin, go behind, and Sprunger tried to hit a switch off of that, but Foster gains the takedown, so he leads this thing 3-0. Runs a nice tight waist on top.
Now I'm curious. Foster has 43 matches so far. I don't even know that it calculates for. That's a lot of matches so far. Sometimes you see maybe 50, at the state finals. To have that many so far in this career, and or in this season, you still have sectional, regional, and semi-state to add.
Sprunger just with 29 matches on the season. Start from the down position. Sit out, turn in by Sprunger. Sprunger's got an arm trying to high leg over, and Foster tried to roll him through, and Sprunger's going to come up on top here. Now they're going to get in a scramble. Sprunger's going to catch a leg here, try and lace him back, and then catch him on his back. And he's going to get the 2 reversal. He's going to get 1 count from Josh Howard. Now Sprunger's going to spin around and use that arm, take a chicken wing. He's going to lock up a double chicken wing here. Foster's able to counter out of that. Foster with a 3-2 lead here, and Sprunger just takes off running that chicken wing, and it's kind of twisted up. I don't know what's wrong with it. That was kind of funky. Howard stepped in to take a look at it, and it comes out. Foster tries to hit an inside roll, this little shoulder roll, take Sprunger off his hip, and Sprunger's out front with a bar and a half Nelson. Really got them arms all jacked around as Josh Howard in looking at him as Sprunger jumps across. Sprunger's really high here. Now he's in a lot better position. Now he tries to fight off as Foster's trying to high leg over. Foster's going to get a reversal here. Nope, ran out of time, but Foster's in a good position to get a reversal there. 3-2 is the score after 2 minutes. Foster in the lead. Choice goes to Sprunger. He says, I'm going to take down.
Well, and Dakota got a little high trying to run that half one way. Remember, your half can go both ways if that guy's kind of counter it. Just go a backside half there.
If you're up front driving both arms way that high, I mean, you give a chance a guy to sneak out the back door. As Sprunger starts, big man stand up from the down position. Spiral ride being applied by Foster. Sprunger has hooked the back leg, puts Foster out in that Merkel situation. Is he going to try an outside half? Sprunger is nearly giving up back points here, but Sprunger gets his leg loose. And Sprunger's in a nice single leg with his head on the inside. He got his leg picked up. Foster's going to hit a Farote here and try and tip him back, and Sprunger just powers through that. Going to get the reversal here from that standing position. So Sprunger's going to take a 4-2 lead now. Minute 23 left to go in period number 2. Sprunger needs to remember not to run that half up high because Foster's kind of got them Gumby shoulders on him and ran a little too hard and ran over the top. Just about gave Foster a reversal at the end as Sprunger hits a high leg over. And
needs to hold him there.
Sprunger gets some near fall there. Runs that kind of a funky double trouble here. And now he tightens it up. He comes out the front.
Needs to call it. He's above the
there he
below
is.
The elbows.
There's the fall. Dakota Sprunger, your champion from South Adams at 126 pounds. Let's play a commercial. We're back with more wrestling here on WZBD.
When it comes to excavating, the name to know is Luganville Excavating. Luganville Excavating can do total site development, dig your basement or pond, put in your septic system, even grade and install your driveway. Call today at 849-0251 or like them on Facebook. Luganville Excavating has 40 years of experience, gives free estimates, and guarantees all of their work. When it comes to the dirty work, Luganville Excavating will get her done. Give Brent a call today.
Just like these wrestlers at 132 pounds are going to try and get her done. Dane Filling join us again just in time to call a match here, the championship match at 132 pounds.
Dane, it was pretty rowdy on the floor. I don't know if you
It
got
was
any
a lot of
picture. There's
fun.
A lot of upsets, a lot of exciting matches there.
I got a chance, a little bit of insight. That's one of the reasons why I love working out of a three-man crew with you guys. It gives me an opportunity to get down on the floor and take some pictures and talk to some people. Coach Miller came into the hallway where Max was, and he didn't offer him congratulations. He didn't offer him support. He just simply looked at him and said, "That's why we do the things that we're good at." And trying to get through to him. Don't worry about the score. Find the move that you're good at and run it, even when you're down 12-2.
Yep.
And man, he worked hard at it too. It didn't just come out of nowhere.
Well, and we talked about it. You know, you could take back 6 points on a roll through tilt, but you know, simplify. This is the point in the season where you simplify your offense. It comes down to survive and advance, and a conference tournament. I like Belmont, Adams Central, and South Adams having it before sectional because it kind of gives you a taste of what next week is like. And so kind of neat the week before. It matters sectional. You get a trial run with a conference tournament.
Now, Max was so excited. He couldn't get his singlet down, and he had to ask a teammate to come take it off of him because it was too tight. And then by the time he got that done, he looked at the mat and he said, "Let's go, Will." And he didn't realize that it was Dakota who was out on the mat. He was fired up. There's a lot of emotions running through him, and it was perfect where I was sitting. It's going to make for a good picture tomorrow. Let me tell you what. His mother's going to be happy. So let's get hyped up here for this final at 132 pounds.
And so far the team score, Adams Central 235, South Adams 216 now. So Rex said about 20 points. It's getting closer. Another upset here in the head-to-head matchup would be huge for South Adams. Adams Central needs this one to keep the distance.
Cale Beer 31-4 for the Jets, and Will Patterson 15-4 for the Starfires. We are underway here for an ACAC title at 132. Cale Beer with a little less hair than the last time I saw him. A little bit of a buzz cut here. It's a new look. Will Patterson playing a little bit of defense here on the hand-head game with Beer. Beer still sporting that white sleeve on the left leg, white shoes. All white singlet for Patterson. Wrestling for third and fourth, Grant Nunley and Cooper Glassford here at 132. I think there were only 4 wrestlers in this weight class. In on a shot now, Beer. Patterson whizzes out of it temporarily. Beer still pursuing that single leg. Patterson still with that whizzer there on the edge of the mat, and Beer with 1 foot in, touching the gym floor.
Now, we know a lot of stuff about wrestling. Got a text. It's a battle of the cousins. I didn't know Cale Beer and Will Patterson are relation. So
my genealogy expertise only extends to the county's top 3 or 4 townships. I don't go that far south. So no score here. We're already more than a minute through. Now, if they were a Furman or a Scheiman or a Kukulhan, I might be able to tell you. In on a shot again is Beer, now in an Iranian position. He reaches back and underneath Patterson. Patterson still trying to scramble. Patterson still in this. Beer, though, finishes it off. It gets a takedown. He's got a near side cradle locked up. And with 18 seconds left, Cale Beer has Will Patterson on his back, and Patterson has nowhere left to bridge. And Cale Beer unassumingly takes off his headgear, and he will celebrate a conference title at 132 with very little bravado.
Maybe it's that new haircut.
It must be.
Got the lightweight haircut. Let's run a commercial and we're back for the 138-pound championship right after this.
Your family deserves the finest in quality foods and service from Manly Meats, just 4 minutes east of Monroe. We are committed to continuing the tradition of country quality meats, a complete deli, custom butchering, canning, and catering. Plus, with the holidays just around the corner, think of us for turkeys, steaks, prime rib, party trays, and more. And don't forget, a Manly's gift card is always appreciated any time of year. Make Manly's your destination for the finest meats, custom butchering, and canning.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School. Rex Brewer along with Josh Gaskell and Dane Filling as we get ready for a 138-pound championship match.
Looks like we're still waiting on the 132-pound match versus Grant Nunley, the 16'8" junior, and Cooper Glassford. That's only in the second period. The score is 4-3 in favor of Grant Nunley.
Morales and Carr are next. Morales was a major decision winner in the dual meet back in Portland in December. We've seen a lot of wrestling since then.
And it just gets busier now.
It still blows my mind. Morales comes in with a 36-6 record, 40 matches before sectional. It just seems like a lot to me. I'm not sure how many the Belmont guys have or some of the local schools, but if you can get to the 50 point or 50 win mark or 50 matches, you're generally a state qualifier. You have to get to that point. Heritage already racking up some matches. I'm not sure how they do that.
Had Dylan Ogg. I'm just going off the top of my head here. Dylan Ogg tied AC school record for wins in a season. I think it was 46 last year,
and
to give you an idea. So
yeah.
Rarely having 50 matches now. You're talking about Henry Farrow is now 34-1. So Belmont not at into the 40s yet either. And Henry's wrestled as much as he could. Couldn't possibly in his schedule wrestle any more than he hasn't sat out a match. And that third place at Al Smith gave him a couple of extra matches.
Looks like as we're wrapping up 132 pounds, Glassford's going to take over Nunley in a cradle.
Those Heritage guys trying to be Mac Taylor from Newcastle. He was 51-0, I think, in the state finals that one year.
Yeah, well, and Newcastle in that era too, I think they were involved in some team regional and team semi-state as well. So you had that extra tournament adding in a couple of extra bouts on your record as well.
Well, they still have that if your team makes it to team state for the Coaches Association.
Right, but that's not in addition to your schedule. That you have to eat 2 points to participate in team state, so it's not in addition to.
But you just think, like Morales and the previous wrestler before having, 43, 45 matches, you're guaranteed 2 matches at sectional. Both those guys, I think, will make it to the semi-state level. You're looking at another 5 or 6 matches. They're easily into the 50, and so that's a lot of matches to wrestle. And I'm not sure how they'll have to do it. I'll have to look at their record. We don't necessarily get to see a lot of Heritage in our coverage other than at the ACAC.
Kind of an interesting situation here. The fans can't see that match, but it looked like 2 guys pretzeled up there pretty good.
That Max Adams victory kind of released the pressure of the Ezra Lichty match, as everybody was pretty fired up down there when I walked downstairs on whether or not Tyrone got that call right. I think more than anything, what caused a little bit of extra chaos was just that he took a while to process what he had seen. He wanted to make sure, okay, did I see everything? Did he meet all the criteria? And Tyrone, kind of had the extra, I don't know how I want to say this. He had the extra benefit of knowing that the time had already gone out. He didn't need to watch anything else. He needed to think about it just one more second. It looked awkward, but from where we were sitting, and we're pretty close to it, it definitely looked like 3. Lichty was under the hips, and in the last 4 or 5 seconds, he lifted both hands up above the hips, was around the waist.
Yeah, I think it was the right time. And when you're dealing with high school athletes, 2 guys in a position, he could have called it and they both could have reacted. He just let them both get up, and he says, no, that was a 3. Looks like it's going to take us now. 132-pound match is over, and Cooper Glassford of Jay County wins that one over Grant Nunley. At 138, we have Miles Carr, and he's going to be wrestling Max Morales. Like I said, Morales comes in at 36-6 senior. Carr 24-10. Both guys representing the red singlets as Carr gets in on a nice single leg. He's going to finish off as Morales hips in and rolls through.
No, he's not.
Morales, no takedown has been awarded. Carr did a good job of fighting there, and that scramble
awards no points.
Morales felt Kyle rolling there. He just went with it and was powered through the roll and come up on his feet. And I thought he was taken down for sure.
Yeah. So both guys holding center. Morales looks to be wearing a singlet from the early 2000s.
I didn't know it was retro night here at the ACAC tournament.
Well, and I always think it's neat when teams, make a special point. You make it to a finals or you make it to a placement match or whatever, sectional finals. You get to pull out a neat singlet. So South Adams doing it with the white and the pinstripes. Heritage doing it with a retro singlet with a star on the side as Morales does a little bit of a wrist snap down. And he's going to finish almost behind Carr, but no takedown. He's going to finally get the takedown. As Tyrone finally awards it, he's got Carr bellied out. He's got a wing on Carr's right side.
Josh, back in the 70s, it was easy for a wrestler to understand what uniform he was going to wear. He was going to wear the uniform he was given.
Yep.
The uniform he was
now
given.
that the material they're made out, they just last so long, and if your coach can keep them clean and organized, you can have a whole set. I know South Adams over the years has collected 4 or 5 as Morales goes through with a roll-through tilt there. Carr does a good job of keeping that momentum going and rolls through. No near falls awarded. There's 10 seconds left. Crowd urging for Carr to get his escape as Morales leads 3-0. First period's going to run out of time.
New singlets cause people problems. One year, a South Adams guy made it to state finals, and they got new uniforms. He came out, he wrestled about 15 seconds, got pinned, and was done, and we looked over and realized, oh, that's South Adams guy. They had a brand new uniform. They're all whites, and we missed his match.
Yep, South Adams. Generally, if you got a state qualifier, they'll purchase you a singlet with your name, and that way you can frame it when you're done.
And being the ultimate broadcast, the way we handled it, we came back from commercial as it never happened and called the match. And nobody was none the wiser until they just gave up the real story right now.
So it looks like second period they're going to start on their feet. Like I said, Morales is ahead 3-0 over Miles Carr of Adams Central. Carr now in on a single, and he's going to finish. And he's going to look to lock up a cradle. He does get the takedown. He's got a head in the side, trying to crunch up Morales as Morales does a good job of getting his post leg up.
He was not going to mess around that time, was he?
No,
right for it.
Once you see Carr hit a cradle once, you're like, I know what to watch for. And so Morales made a good job as Carr didn't force it. He's going to take a tie 3 score as Carr's looking to crunch the elbow and jump sides, locks up a cradle here. He's got it locked up. He gets hip to hip. He's going to roll through possibly as he rolls through, and Morales is going to come out on top. He's got Carr in trouble. He's going to get the fall there. That fall comes in 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Morales felt that cradle coming, slipped that arm out, and blocked it through there. And Carr needed to hit that high bridge and roll. Need Mikey Grumman to show him how to do that and come through. But congratulations, Max Morales, for your champion here at 138 pounds.
Selling land these days is no easy task, so you have to have a pro. Justin Griffin with Schrader Auctioneering and Realty of Fort Wayne specializes in farmland, estate sales, and homes in the Decatur and greater Fort Wayne area. With over 2,000 acres sold in the last 5 years, Justin's knowledge can help guide you with your sale. Give him a call or visit www.schraderfortwayne.com to find out more about how he can help you with your sale.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den as we make our way to the championship bracket here at 144 pounds. In the center of the mat, wrestling up for the Bluffton Tiger is Parker Barnes, 25-2 10th grader, wrestling against Max Wyatt Mann, the 26-3 senior. Pretty close, even records here. Nice little throw attempted by Barnes. Wrist control by both wrestlers. Barnes tries to back out of that.
So Mann's been on a heater the last couple of weeks, defeating Hops of Yorktown, and had several ranked wins at Team State. This would be another guy in the semi-state to knock off in Barnes.
At 50, now down to 44.
Yeah.
So Barnes had the leg, was nice, good position, inside position. Now Mann changes that off as Barnes tries to dive out of bounds, and Josh Howard says that's a 3-point takedown as they go out of bounds. They come back to the center. Parker Barnes takes the down position. Mann climbs on, rides in from the left side. Josh Howard said you had your head way too far over the center line of his back. That'll cost you a caution. Whistle blows. Barnes drops down, now stands up, turns in quickly as Mann drops down to the double leg. Takes Barnes right to his back, and Barnes is able to turn out before giving up any back points. Good job of controlling the legs there by Mann. Now Mann's going to lock up a chicken wing on the outside, and Barnes is going to switch out of that, stand up, turn in, grab the leg. Barnes in good position to get a reversal here as Mann's going to have to bail on this. Mann dives down, grabs a leg. Mann still in control, trying to suck up that single leg with his head on the inside, and he's going to eat a crossface for his efforts as Barnes out there with a whizzer. Barnes trying to put some pressure on that hip. Mann's in a good spot here, though. He's going to sneak around behind. Has good pressure. He's taking the pressure off that wing, but here's a spladle attempted by Barnes, and that's going to cause Mann to try and come off that leg a little bit, not to get spladled. So Barnes is, bow in the back. Time expires. No change. 3-0 is the score. Mann's in the lead as we start the second period here. Barnes says, where should I go, coach? Benji says, take down. So Barnes going to set up in the down position. Mann's going to climb on, ride him from that left side once again. Barnes nearly got an escape there in a scramble situation, and Mann did a really good job of dropping down the leg and taking him back down. Minute 50 left to go here in period number 2. Mann riding in that ball and chain. Knew I had to use this line. And now here's where he's going to try and turn him to his back. I knew I'd get that in, Josh.
Yeah, Barnes comes in ranked 8th in the semi-state. He's one spot behind Gabe Myers. Wyatt Mann ranked 3rd in the Fort Wayne semi-state.
Barnes stands up, turns in, almost got out, and then Mann's able to take him back down to the mat. Mann's done a great job of riding Barnes. Barnes has nearly been out a couple of times, and he countered him. Barnes coming back up to his feet. Now he's got cradled standing up. Barnes is able to fight out of that, and Barnes finally gets the escape after a lot of effort with 1:06 left to go in period number 2. Nice ankle pick by Mann. Going to get a takedown. Textbook ankle pick. Nice collar tie. Get that guy stepping forward. Ankle pick. Mann with a takedown. 6-1 is the score.
And that's just the senior right there, man. You know, the best time to score is when you give up an escape or you get an escape. And he gives up the escape, drops right in on a ankle pick.
Sit out, turn in by Barnes. Followed there by Mann. Barnes trying to get some wrist control here on the bottom before he tries to work his way up. Under 45 seconds to go here in period number 2. It's going to be Mann's choice as they go into the third period here with 33 seconds left to go here. Mann doing a great job of riding Barnes here. After picking up that ankle pick takedown on the edge of the mat. Barnes is kind of split out here. Mann's going to drop back, crank down a half Nelson, flip him right to his head. Nice turn and roll through there by Barnes. Does not give up any back points. Now Barnes is going to get a reversal on the side. If he's going to get 1 for sure. If not 2, he gets the 2 in reversal and it's the mat. So that's going to be a 6-3 score with 5 seconds left to go. And Barnes cuts the distance in half, and now it is going to be Mann's choice. Mann said, I'm going to take the bottom position.
Now, Barnes has had to work very hard for that reversal and that escape. I mean, it's been nonstop movement on bottom. So we'll see if he's got a take here in the third period.
Tries to chop that arm down. Jump sides. Double wrist roll. Tries to hit a half on Mann, and Barnes has it cranked pretty hard. Mann fights that one off. It took a Herculean effort to prevent that. Barnes drops back to the ankle. Mann sits out, turns into him. I think Barnes is just going to have to cut him here. Now, doesn't cut him, and Mann gets in on a nice single-legged head on the inside. Barnes shows spladle. Mann bails out on that. Now, Mann's going to go back to a single head on the inside, stands up with it. Good position. Treetop tips down, and Mann with the takedown takes Barnes right to his back. He's going to get back points. He goes feet to back here, and he's going to pick up 2 near fall. Great flurry there and reversal by Mann to go up 10-3 on Barnes here.
And you could see some of the implications, or at least we know, as far as second. Both guys want to obviously be on the other side of Gabe Myers from Belmont, and so a win would be huge here to get on the opposite side of a bracket.
56 seconds left to go. There's still a lot to go in this match here. 10-4 is the score. They're on their feet. Barnes may be showing a little bit of wear, as Josh said, worked really hard for his points in that second period. Barnes going to try and hit a throw. He steps in. He's got two arms locked up, trying to hit a salto. Throw by, now to a bear hug, and man with a nice job of flurries of just throwing him out of bounds to avoid being taken down. Barnes had a bear hug locked up, and you can really see Barnes throwing his head back. Shot by man, in deep, head in the middle on that single leg. He could sit here for the next 30 seconds and make Barnes work. He's got a 6-point lead. He could give up a takedown here. Now man's going to come up through the middle, Iranian. Try and finish this waterfall situation. Barnes tries to pop him off his hip. 18 seconds left to go. Man's in good position. He can just sit right here. Josh Howard said there's no control. Man's got the head buried down there, and man barrels out. Barnes is trying to tip him with that arm. 6 seconds left to go. Man's just going to hang on. And your winner at 144 pounds is going to be Wyatt Mann of South Adams, back with a 150-pound match right after this.
At Bolenbacher & Associates, we know small businesses are the heart of Adams County. You're the ones who keep our community thriving, and we're here to help you succeed.
As your trusted CPA firm, we specialize in helping small businesses grow. And right now, we are accepting appointments for tax preparation. Call today at 260-726-4207 to schedule your appointment. Bolenbacher & Associates, supporting small businesses, supporting Adams County.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den. Rex Burr along with Dane Filling and Josh Gaskell as we make our way to the 150-pound championship bracket.
And Dane, it's crazy to see. I don't know if you know, we picked up, this is the working crew for Adams Central here. They're 50, 57, and 65. That's what me and Rex, and they're working despite the weather. So
okay,
it's going to be interesting to see this play out with their foreman at 175.
Yeah, the van driver is Xander Schwartz.
Okay, I like it.
Cleans up the mess.
Either way, it's Dylan Ogg and Gabe Steiner here in all Adams County affair. And Ogg quickly gets behind Steiner and drags him down for the opening takedown. Ogg, a junior for the Jets. He's on the ride now, and you know, Dylan can sometimes not look flashy because guys will watch him and they'll think, well, he just gets a takedown and he just kind of sits there. He's doing a lot of work down there, and a lot of those early falls that he gets.
I kind of had that feel when Jackson Bradley wrestled Mav Dubal last week.
Just a little bit.
Didn't really seem to be doing anything. Next thing you know, he's up by 10, 12
and
points.
You know, there might be something to be said. We talk a lot about how quickly do you try to take care of a guy that you know you're superior to, and all those types of things. Ogg, he likes to take his time.
Just let it come to you.
And he might gain a little bit of extra conditioning in that. So a minute gone already here. And Ogg decides, I'm going to try some takedowns now.
I thought Ogg was big at 57. He looks really big at 50.
He's last year's ACAC champ at 138 pounds. Now up at 150 after spending much of the year at 157.
Now, I will say he looks big next to Steiner, who's wrestled 44 a good chunk of the season. So Steiner giving up some weight here in this match.
Yeah, two opposite directions meeting up with each other as Steiner makes way for Wyatt Mann. Steiner doing a nice job here on this sequence. 18 seconds left, and Ogg's eventually going to win the battle here and take a 6-1 lead here, likely into the second period. Gonna attempt to tilt here with 5 seconds left. He got one swipe, but that's it.
He got one bop.
He did. He got one bop. I like it. I like that. They're going to go neutral here. Dylan, Brayson, and Mav all conference champs last year. Brayson trying to become a 3-timer here in a little bit. So 6-1 to score. Steiner working the front headlock situation here. The opening 20 seconds of the second period.
Nice tilt.
And Ogg going to score 3 with it.
Ogg showing that length on that tilt.
He's got good leverage. on that elbow, and he uses it to score near fault, and that will make it 12-1. He gets 3 out of that. He lets him up 12-2, shoots in on a double leg, and is going to go right back on the attack.
Man, did he blast in that double quick.
And Steiner has to belly out. He's got the legs split, though, right now. It's 15-2.
And that's how those good guys just, once they break you, man, they just boom, 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 start scoring takedowns, and it gets out of hand real quick.
They found their route. They found their groove. He cuts him and drops him down, and that is going to be all she wrote. No takedown yet. There's the takedown, and that is 15. So Dylan Ogg wins an ACAC title for the second straight year. We'll be right back after this. Got to hit open.
Oh.
Adams County Tent and Party Rental to make it a very special occasion. Adams County Tent and Party Rental has delivery on tents, tables, chairs, linens, and bounce houses for weddings, birthday parties, graduations, retirement luncheons, and business meetings. No event is too big or too small for Adams County Tent and Party Rental. Call Landon at 223-2040 or like them on Facebook. Looking for summer work? Give Adams County Tent and Party Rental a call today.
Welcome back to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School. As we've just completed a 150-pound weight class, we're going to get to the 157-pounders now.
Now, just while we've got some time, there's still a minute 20 left. What are some matches to tune in for tomorrow as far as the NE8?
I mean, you talk about Malachi Tholner for New Haven. Those guys that we saw, Rex, from Huntington North last week at 65, 75, and 90. Going to be very interesting.
If they show up.
The word on the street is they are going to, so we'll have to see. I do know that I'm looking forward to some dominoes tomorrow.
Tholner at 44 now?
I believe so.
Did he defeat Gabe last time they wrestled, or Gabe beat him?
Tholner won that match.
Okay.
So that'll be a good one to tune into. Now, I was asking Rex earlier, I didn't know if anyone could chase Belmont outside of maybe New Haven and East Noble. Evidently that East Noble duel wasn't super close, but I know they have some hammers following them along at Garrett. Is it those are the top 3 teams in your mind, Dane?
Yeah, the NE8 duels were weird in the way that the scoring margins ended up. Belmont obviously got one back on New Haven this year, but they were close with East Noble. And they beat New Haven pretty badly. But yeah, New Haven's gone through some lineup changes since then. East Noble, I think, is a little bit better than they were back in December. So, yeah, 144, Tholner and Myers, definitely a good one. And I think 150 is also, 150 and 157 are both really deep in that weight class as well. And anytime you can see Sam Wolpert scrap in those matches, he's always in matches. That would be a fun one, too.
Who's New Haven have at 38?
New Haven at 38. I don't think anybody specifically. So
or is it 26? They have the guy that transferred from Rio?
The Harris kid, yes.
Harris, yeah.
So here we are at 157 pounds. Mav Dubois on his hip right now, fighting off a takedown attempt from Eli Loshi. He gets back to his feet, though. No points scored. Is this my match? Am I stepping over somebody's?
No, you're.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Just in time.
I was trying to get in rhythm. And Loshi coming out really well here for South Adams. Just as I say that, though, Dubois turns the corner and scores the opening 3 points. There was such a break in between that last bout, I forgot where I was. Our fine ACAC wrestling photographer asked for the night off tonight so she could watch her son. She got somewhere to go in the morning.
Clint's taking some pictures. Maybe he'll give you some.
Mav's going to let
Where's
Eli
Paul?
up.
Maybe Paul's here.
Paul's at basketball.
Oh, okay.
I saw him on the screen. I was watching the game earlier. Dubois tried to set up his shot. Loshi did a nice job of countering the first shot that was taken in this. And there's another high crotch. He gets in on a leg on Dubois, but Dubois is so good at scrambling in those positions, even when he doesn't connect. And now he's got his weight on Loshi. Leg split, and there's 3. And Eli just going to crawl forward and get to his belly. Mav wanted to put a leg in there from the right side. Loshi blocked it. Loshi on his knees here.
He's going to lock it up.
Dubaw's got a cradle locked up, and he's trying to rock it back. And he's going to score some near fall here. Tyrone is counting them, and Loshi may be in trouble here with 30 seconds left. It is a little bit loose, but he's got a lot of leverage. He's pretty high up there, and there's the fall. I don't know if Mav realized that it was a pin. He stopped and looked at him for a second and said he was.
Well, Tyrone's ready to shake their hands, so I think they are. So let's run over commercial and back with the 165-pound match.
DeVos Johnson's Wick Baker and Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
Welcome back once again to the Tiger Den here at Bluffton High School as we make our way to the 165-pound weight class championship. Trying to get the 157 consolation matches wrapped up as Dubaw's quick first period pin has left the other 2 matches going. And then those other 2 matches on mat number 1, for third place, it's Carson Mason trailing Cameron Simpson. Woodland and Bluffton 1-0 is the score with Simpson out front. And down in the 5th place match, it's Colton Boone of Southern Wells with a 7-2 lead over Dylan Bolt of Jay County.
The team scores, it looks like Adams Central with that fall at 157 pounds might have done enough so far to win the team title. Team scores are Adams Central in first with 255.5. Adams Central or South Adams in second with 220, and Jay County charging to get that runner-up with 204. Bluffton has fallen off a little bit, and it trails in 4th place with 181. So maybe Adams Central flexing a little bit and kind of spreading out that margin we thought might be about 20 points.
Well, you and I both know that the hammers start to come in at 50, and they round out with Funk with a big win at 215 over Ortiz. That puts him in a driver's seat at 215. Schwartz has looked really good at 75, and 90 it's going to be Litchfield in the finals for Heritage, but that's going to put South Adams and Heritage against each other, another head-to-head matchup between those 2 quality wrestlers.
Yeah, I would think at 157 they South Adams lost there and Adams Central won. Then 165, I would say Adams Central is a clear favorite with the Plattner and Shortgen match. And then 175, you're going to need Brewster if you're South Adams to hold on to second place to win, to take the pressure off of West Somerset and Jack's Litchfield. Like I said, they're now fighting for second place as I believe Adams Central has locked it up.
There's still 1 match going down there with 1:43 left to go, and we're going to sneak 2 more commercials in here, and we'll be back with more finals right after this.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Welcome back once again to Bluffton High School. Rex Burrow along with Josh Gaskell as we've made our way here to the 165-pound championship match. As I make sure I get all of my ducks in a row here, get ready for that next round of commercials. It's going to be Brayson Shorgen versus Nathan Plattner, 165 pounds. That match for third and fourth place. No, I'm sorry, the match for fifth and sixth place, Colton Boone is going to be your winner for fifth place over Dylan Bolt of Jay County. 11-5 is the final score. Here we go. It's going to be Shorty versus Plattner. Josh Howard is our official on the mat.
So at 165 pounds, Brayson Shortgen, Adams Central, he advanced through the semis with a medical forfeit. We hope that wrestler makes a speedy recovery. Nathan Plattner advanced, upsetting number 2 seed Caleb Seabury with a major decision, 19-6. Shortgen comes with a 34-1 record, and Plattner comes in with a 19-6 record, as there's going to be a quick stall call 22 seconds into this match.
Blast double puts you on your seat. That's a good way to get a stall call.
Plattner with a shot attempt. He's got a head inside single. Brayson doing a good job of controlling Plattner's hips and looks to be kind of pushing his weight away. Plattner's going to back out there. Shortgen looking to get his offense. Minute left. Shortgen gets a overhook there. Little Russian tie.
Quick fall there for Silbury from Jay County, your third place winner.
Now a little bit of a peekaboo there as Plattner had him in a front headlock, and Shortgen does just a good job of kind of following through. Elbow pass, and he's going to come up for the opening takedown. 45 seconds left. He's going to cross-face Plattner on his left side. He's got the arm tucked under, looking to go for either a bundle or a cradle, and he's going to take him over in a bundle. Plattner at about 90 degrees there. Shortgen readjusts, and Plattner rolls through for a 2 count. Score is now 5-0.
I think he rolled for a 1 3/4 count, but 2 is what it gained him.
Shortgen now looks to lock up that cradle. He's got it hip to hip. He's going to either readjust as he drapes over top, breaks the lock, and Plattner's on the out of bounds line. Shortgen doing a good job of controlling his hips. Time's going to run out in that first period, 5-0. Coin flip goes in favor of South Adams. Plattner's going to defer here. Shortgen chooses down to start the second period.
Josh, I did a lot of South Adams football games this year, and Nathan Plattner's name was called on the defensive side of the ball a lot of times this year.
Yeah, you can't, wrestling's been new to the Plattner family. They've had Jacob, who wrestled for 4 years for South Adams, but these kids have motors, so it was neat to see him get on the mat as a freshman because he's just a hard worker, and he shows that on the football field. Shot attempt by Plattner, stuffed by Shortgen. Shortgen spins around behind. He's going to get another takedown, scores 9-0. He locks up a cradle and takes Plattner of South Adams over. They're on the out-of-bounds line. And
he just jumped over that false side.
Yeah, once they lock it up, they feel so comfortable they can go any way. He's going to get 4 near fall. The score is now 13-0. Looks like it's heading in the direction of pin or tech fall. As they go to bounds, and they're going to fresh restart. Plattner bases as he knows a crossface is coming, and Shortgen comes out in front with a crossface. Plattner's bellied out on the mat as he starts to base up. Shortgen goes back to that crossface, and he looks like he's going to lock up a bundle here, and that's just what he does. He starts walking around the head. He's going to finish this with a tech fall or pin, and it's going to finish with a tech fall. Brayson Shortgen tech fall, 16-0 over Plattner of South Adams.
That'll set up our 175-pound championship right after this.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment. And because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
Welcome back to Bluffton High School as 175-pounders make their way to the mat. As it is Alexander Schwartz versus Brian Fields of Jay County. And we're underway with that match.
I've watched these two wrestle a handful of times this season, and I have a feeling this match is going to end in feet to back. One of these guys is going to throw for the stick.
Going down. Nice little throw by Schwartz, and he can't finish. He does finish on the edge of the mat. He keeps 1 foot in. Bob says he's got control as they go out of bounds. The long flowing locks of Brian Fields. And Josh is a referee from back in the 80s. That long hair just still gets me that that much hair is still wrestling. But like Dane tells me, this is 2025, Rex. Get over it.
Yep. The long hair and the facial. You can have some facial hair.
Schwartz with a 3-point lead here as he's right in top position. Throws that crossface. Fields stands up to his feet. Schwartz is able to power him back down to the mat. Schwartz still running that crossface. Trying to run the head to the knee. Fields going to try and come back up. Wants to make sure he comes out. Outside leg stand up. And where's a fly end up here in January? January 23rd, and I still got a fly someplace. We've got a blood time called here for Mr. Fields, and I'll play a commercial. We'll be back right after
Indiana
this.
Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Where people go to get better, Josh. That's what we need. I need somebody to work on my back tonight. We're back to the center here as the blood time has been ended. We're underway here. Xander Schwartz with a 3-point lead with 34 seconds left to go in period number 2. He's changing crossfades from side to side, and Fields stands up to his feet. The 21-5 junior trying to work his way out. But Schwartz with just 2 losses on the season. Doing a great job of riding here. As Schwartz and Max Nussbaum have traded off between 75 and 90 back and forth. So Schwartz has had some matches at 90. Schwartz throws a side cradle. He's picking up near foul, and it comes off the side cradle. This goes to a half Nelson. Has Fields on his back out of bounds. Schwartz is hanging out there. Time expires out of bounds. He's going to pick up a big 4 counter. So 7-0 is going to be the score after 2 minutes. Schwartz is going to be your leader. Schwartz says, I defer. And Fields says, I'll take neutral. You have to throw a log in a fire when you get home, Josh.
Yeah, I'm scared to walk outside. I know it's gotten cold.
Your wife's freezing inside here.
Yeah.
You got 2 coats on. We start the second period. On her feet, Fields puts his head down, and Schwartz catches him in a side cradle. Schwartz is going to power behind and get the takedown. Didn't even counter, basically hit a side cradle, and Fields had to bail on that one. He's come out of it, so 7-0 is the score. Schwartz tries to power a near side half. Fields comes up, goes out of bounds. They'll come back to the center in the down position. Minute 25 to go. Fields hustles back to the center because I didn't turn a power strip on and Wi-Fi ran out.
It's one of those things that's struggling right now. There's not much you can do about it.
It's too cold. The phone lines, the phone airwaves through the towers just can't. I'm on Verizon, the F6. You're on AT&T, aren't you? little technical talk there back and forth between the broadcasters as the score is now 10-0 as we start the third period, as Xander Schwartz will be in the down position. Fields climbs on. Schwartz quickly to his feet. Fields tries to break him back down, and Schwartz going to break the hands. Good hand fight as he comes up out of there. Turns in, gets the escape. A minute 50 left to go. 11-0 is the score. Throw by attempted. The yeah, AT&T, well, can close this. Just not getting a signal. They're not very strong. Something happened to the AT&T tower, maybe? Oh, I'm sorry, Verizon. Either way, we're still talking. We're still in the air. AT&T was not strong when I went to set up. We have a minute 4 left to go here in this final third period at 175 pounds with Xander Schwartz with a 14-1 lead. If Schwartz could secure a takedown, that would get the tech fall here and get us into the
Well, we'll do our best. Opening takedown goes to Jax Litchfield as he leads it 3-0 here over West Somerset in the early going. We apologize for the technical difficulties. There's not a whole lot that we're able to do here. These are off. It's the only internet option we have. A minute in here, Litchfield on the ride. And if I'm Litchfield, I'm wanting this to be a much more controlled match than the last one was.
Well, Litchfield's only loss is to Somerset. Looks like Litchfield's going to get 2 near fall.
Yeah, we're not transmitting anything. We're dropping everything we have. Well, Litchfield trying to lock up a cradle here as Max Nussbaum puts his man on his back. And Somerset going to try to pop his head out of there and break up that cradle. And they're going to go back to the center.
Everyone didn't give him anything.
It'll be 5-0. So no points scored as they go out of bounds. Max Nussbaum claims third place. And first period runs out here. Start the second period. And they'll be on their feet here. We are still trying to fix our technical difficulties here. We apologize. Hand fighting here between Litchfield and Somerset. It's a 5-0 lead for Litchfield. And they go out of bounds. Litchfield got behind them for a moment, but not with enough time to react and have control. Litchfield comes back to the center. the other member of our team back home says, we're on and off. That's us all the time, if you be real honest. Litchfield drags Somerset down and spins around and gets a takedown. And Josh, it's been all Litchfield here so far.
Well, like I said earlier, get to your offense. Somerset hasn't showed any offense. It's easier to get to your offense than it is play defense.
.53 seconds left to go here. Maybe if I hold this up in the air, Rex, maybe that'll make all the difference.
Got some aluminum foil.
It's got 4 bars. Shot now by Somerset. Sprawl by Litchfield. 40 seconds left. And Litchfield just powers him over. It's another 3 points. It's 11-1. Litchfield trying to run a power half now with 18 seconds left to go. We went from a great broadcast of 4.5 hours to against from earlier. I don't think there's any point in trying to switch because
AT&T wasn't very good either.
Nope. Just a little bit better. We'll do what we can.
Little spurts. Hand to me, I'm fatter. I might have more.
Litchfield.
I may have more kinetic energy in me.
You're still plugged in there. I don't know if you need to unplug it. Maybe if you carry it over there. He's going to cut Somerset loose. We're going to get one more look at these two on their feet. Let's see if Somerset can come up with something here against Litchfield, who's trying to avenge his only loss. Litchfield chasing Somerset. Somerset going to try to chin rip him to his back. And instead, Litchfield says, I'll take that head and that arm, and I will put you over. And Litchfield turns Somerset over. Somerset bridges Litchfield onto his back. What happened? What did we get?
Tech fall.
Tech fall.
Oh, it was a tech fall. Wow. So it would have been 17-1.
Good thing Tyrone was keeping score in his head.
That was an interesting one. So Litchfield wins the ACAC title at 190. We'll be right back with the 215s.
Not yet, we won't.
We're getting there.
Hang on a second, we'll get there. And we're there. Let's go to...
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
Welcome back as we make our way to the 215-pound weight class. As it's going to be Ethan Funk of Adams Central versus Bluffton's. And I shut that down. Jake Boots. And I don't even have enough internet to bring up USA bracketing, Josh.
Yeah, everything, even on my phone, it's...
I think we must have had some Verizon towers freeze up. Well, we're still talking. They have some blood they need to clean up after that Litchfield and Somerset match.
And that's, we've seen more of Somerset the last couple of weeks just covering South Adams, but we remember at Team State he had to sit out after the first round. I know he had some college visits planned the week of Garrett, and so essentially you're looking at 3 or 4 weeks. He had one match at Team State, where he just didn't get to step on the mat and wrestle an opponent. He did wrestle against Norwell, and he handled that one pretty convincingly. But if you're going to see a guy like Jax Litchfield, you're going to need to be primed and ready to go. And Somerset just didn't look maybe necessarily in wrestling shape or used to being on the mat there.
You know, early in the season, it's like Somerset caught Litchfield and started the match, and it kind of put Litchfield in the hole, and he come back, and then he was kind of out of sorts the whole match. And tonight he didn't let that happen. He come out, went on the attack, scored a couple of quick takedowns, get some near fall, and Somerset was wrestling from behind the whole time.
Yeah, and you could tell, you know, in that reversal after the tech fall, Litchfield knows how dangerous Somerset is, and so you gotta win those 50-50s, and Litchfield tonight came out on top of each one of those 50-50s.
Let's play a couple more commercials while we get through this blood cleanup here on WZBD's YouTube channel.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace.
Well, we're back sooner than I thought. So it's Ethan Funk wrestling against Jake Boots as we're underway here at 215 pounds. Boots in on a nice shot on Funk. Funk's trying to scramble out of it here with a hold on to the head and arm of Boots. Funk's sitting on his hip. Funk's still got a good hold on that front headlock. Bluffton fans want a takedown, and now they're going to get it after he steps across the legs. So there's the takedown for Boots on Funk. Boots steps out, runs a nice power half. Jake Boots 23-5 on the season. Ethan Funk 30-5 on the season.
Now this is number 9 and 10 in the Fort Wayne Semi-State. Last time these two wrestled, Boots did get the victory over Funk. That came by I think a score of 16-8 in favor of Boots.
As Boots rides Funk on the out of bounds line. 57 seconds left to go. Funk escapes. 46 seconds left to go. They come back to center. They're going to start from the neutral position here. Boots are really caught Funk flat-footed on that first takedown. Ortiz, your winner for third place. Boots in on a single leg and just picks Funk up off the mat and throws him down. So 6-1's our score. Boots in control with 18 seconds left to go here. Five seconds left to go. We're going to go into the second period. 6-1 is going to be our score. Boots leads Funk.
Looks like the team scores are going to hold Adams Central pulling away 270.5. South Adams has locked up second place at 220, and it looks like Jay County has locked up third place with at least 212. They can't catch South Adams in second place.
So Boots, Funk on their feet, start period number 2. Boots in on a shot, countered there by Funk. Funk locks up an overhook here. Boots is keeping his legs back. Then we walk into a headlock. Funk's still chasing him here. Funk drops in for a fireman's carry. Has Boots on his hip. Funk just needs to pull his arm out here and go around the waist with it.
Boots a strong individual because that was deep.
He just powered out of that. Now Funk comes up over the top and he's going to try and go Merkel here. He's in that control position, and there's the 3-point takedown. So he gets a little bit closer. 6-4 is his score here, and Funk with a cradle on that Merkel situation here. Let's see if he can roll him over. That'd be almost like a spladle. And Boots is able to pop his head out, spin, go behind. 2-point reversal. Crowd's starting to thin out here. You know that those people don't have a heavyweight wrestling, Josh.
I always go back to Coach Nathan Wynn says you got to respect the heavies. You know, we've had some great heavyweight matches so far tonight. And normally he says that at the state tournament because everyone clears out of the arena to get to food or to their hotel.
That's like the band parents leaving at halftime of a football game because your kid already played in a band and you go home.
Yep.
That's no support for your team. Funk starts in the bottom position with 25 seconds left to go. He tried to hit a little roll. Boots still controls him. .15 seconds left to go in period number 2. Boots jacks up on an outside ankle and then goes back to the center. He's got Funk's arm tied up underneath. Try to roll him through with that bundle. Time expires in period number 2, and it's going to be Boots taking a 8-4 lead into the third period. Choice goes to Funk. So I'm going to take down. I think maybe catch him in an arm roll or something.
Now they're rolling up the side mat, the 5th and 6th place mat. They don't understand the heavyweights are coming. You want to leave a couple of those mats in case they
leave
go
one
off.
strip over there.
Yeah.
We'll leave one strip there just for safety's sake. Boots running a half Nelson on Funk. Funk's still on his 4s, stands up to his feet. Boots tries to step through and trip, runs Funk out of bounds. Warning stalling red, gives 1 point to Funk. Makes the score 8-5 as Boots ran him out of bounds. Funk still in a down position, 1:37 seconds left to go here. Trailing by 3. Funk stands up to his feet. Boots needs to make an attempt to take him down here. And he's going to hit with another stalling here. There's the stalling. He lost another point. Then he returns Funk to the mat. But Funk has got a trails by 2 now, 8-6. Boots with 1:09 left to go to ride Funk out. He's got to be careful. The next stalling is going to be a 2. Funk just needs to keep putting pressure on Boots. Boots almost better off just to cut him, let him go.
Yep, I agree.
Funk gets to his feet. He'll have to return him again. Funk with a good outside leg stand up. Starts to come up with 1 minute left to go in this match. Boots comes up with an underhook. Funk's got the arm. Maybe trying to hit an arm roll here. Boots kind of hanging on top. Funk gets some hand control. Boots returns Funk to the mat. Under 40 seconds now here. Boots right in top position with that arm. Funk trying to clear his feet. 8-6 is the score. 27 seconds left to go, and Funk's trying to hit an arm roll here. Has Boots on his hip. Funk comes back to his base. 18 seconds left to go. Boots trips Funk down to the mat, and Funk hits a roll. Boots goes with him. Funk tries to grab that arm roll, and Boots throws a half Nelson in, and that's going to do it. Your winner is going to be Jake Boots at 215 pounds.
If you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Yeah, we're back for the heavyweight match here.
Looks like at heavyweight, we're going to have Heritage's Junior Vallejo. He defeated Adam Central's Ryan Beer in ultimate tiebreakers, and he is going to be wrestling Spencer Smitley, the 16-5 freshman. Both of these guys upset their way to get here. Smitley comes in as the 4 seed and defeats Connor Landis of Bluffton. Junior Vallejo comes in as the 3 seed and defeats the 2 seed Ryan Beer. Looks like Beer's wrestling for 3rd and 4th place. He's going to be wrestling the number 1 seed, junior 16-5, Connor Landis. Championship map, both heavyweights pummeling in for position. Shot attempt by Vallejos. And Smitley does a good job of getting his legs back. Now on the 3rd and 4th place match, Landis takes Beer down for the opening takedown as the first period winds down. Championship match, there is 25 seconds left. Both heavyweights controlling the center of the mat. Not a whole lot of action other than the 1 shot attempt. Just some head snaps and pummeling. Might see the famous double stall here.
I opened it up and it's still on Funk Smash. Let's try it.
We'll just come back to the wrap if anybody hears it, they hear it. If not,
I mean, might as well. It'll only cost you 2 minutes.
Looks like Beer still trailing on bottom in the 2nd period, 0-3. The heavyweight match, no takedown has been awarded. No takedown has been attempted at all. They're going to go into the 2nd period, tied 0-0. Jim Bop flips the disc. Junior Vallejo from Heritage chooses down. Ryan Beer from Adams Central still on bottom, still trailing 3-0. Minute left in that 2nd period. Whistle goes off in the championship match, and Vallejos gets to his feet and gets his escape. Kind of feeling like maybe we saw a true championship match between Vallejos and Beer in the semis.
yeah, if you go to UBT in the semis.
Like I said, Smitley upset Landis of Bluffton 4-1. Vallejos, the only one not in the J County sectional out of these 4 wrestlers. So we'll go Baker from Belmont, and then probably Smitley, followed by whoever finishes in 3rd place here at the ACAC. Minute left in the 2nd period in the championship match, 30 seconds left in the 2nd period of the 3rd and 4th place match. Beer still trailing 0-3 over Landis, and Vallejo still ahead 1-0. 45 seconds left now. Landis of Bluffton takes Beer over. Double wings. He's going to get 4 near fall. Beer's going to trail now going into the 3rd period, 7-0. Landis is going to choose top. Championship match, there's still 30 seconds left. Score still 1-0 in favor of Vallejos. Duck under attempt, but to no prevail. Beer's on bottom in the 3rd period. He's looking to create some action and dig himself out of a 7-0 deficit. Championship match is going to go to the 3rd period. It will be J County's choice and they're going to choose bottom. Whistle goes off, and Smitley climbs forward as Vallejo attempts to break his hips down. Smitley holding a good base, but not doing anything to work up to his feet. Vallejo does go to a ankle and drives Smitley forward as he's got him bellied out for a brief second.
Josh, I do commend you to try and bring some excitement to this match when the total lack of it is there.
Well,
this late in the night, too.
The heavyweight, just we saw some action from Ryan Beer and Vallejos in that semifinals, and it just seems like in this championship match there's not a whole lot of action.
We're all knotted up at one apiece.
You know, and this is what maybe Nathan Wynn from South Adams says, you got to respect the heavies, because we're going to see something crazy that ends up winning this match as it's tied up 1-1 now. 50 seconds left. It's either going to come down to ultimate tag breakers, or someone's going to do something crazy to get the point needed to win. As Smitley got a snatch single.
Vallejos just picked up.
Vallejos just kicks his leg back, and we got 40 seconds left. Looks like Beer's going to fall in the third and fourth place match to Landis, 7-0. Looks like we're going to get a stall call. Might decide this match. Stall against Vallejos. Smitley's going to get the point. It's 2-1, but snap down, and Vallejos gets the takedown. Scores 4-2. 10 seconds left, and it looks like Junior Vallejo of Heritage is going to be another champ for Heritage. I believe that's their third on the day.
Your winner from Heritage, Junior Vallejo. On Friday night from Bluffton High School is the ACAC Wrestling Tournament. We're at 106 pounds. It was Stephen Fettering, the senior, winning by the final score of 6-2 over Cruz Bowers of Adams Central. Howard of Heritage is, Lothridge of Jay County is third. Fichter of Southern Wells is fourth. At 113 pounds, your winner was Ben Sprunger of South Adams Tech Fall. 20-2 over, Ben Sprunger winner over Hicks of Southern Wells. Lichty of Adams Central takes third over Turnett. At 120 pounds.
Yeah, at 120, it was Max Adams of South Adams who takes the title. He was down 12-2 to Silas Swank. Comes through, gets the fall in 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Owen Macklin of